have a TikTok link for a backup stream. All right. Hello, everyone. Let's have people start to slowly roll in. Let me open the chat. Hey everyone, glad to have you here. We're going to be starting lecture shortly. Let me go ahead and share my screen. Good evening. Ooh. All right, welcome everyone. Thanks for coming in. Thank you to the people saying no audio. I forgot to turn my mic on. I'm excited to get started here. We're gonna wait for everybody to roll in. We already have 100 people 5 minutes before lecture, which is awesome. You guys are bright and early. We're gonna wait until 5 minutes past lecture to actually start. Up until then, I'd love to hear where you're tuning in from in the chat, and then we'll get started shortly. Just as a reminder, we will have a backup YouTube stream link in case this portal has any issues for you, but I recommend staying on here as there's some interactive pieces that we're going to get onto later in the lecture that you won't be able to access. Australia, Kenya, London, UK, Toronto, Saudi, California, Ireland, Dubai, US, all over the world. That's really awesome to see. I always like to say, like, if we ever want to go on vacation, hopefully we all become such good friends with each other here that all of us can go on world tours for basically free, staying at each other's houses. So yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. If anybody has any questions before we get started, feel free to ask as well. I'll be going over a lot of the logistics in the lecture slides themselves. But again, we actually have about 8 minutes before lecture starts. So if you want, go ahead and grab a coffee, whatever it may be. And yeah. If you cannot hear me, you can check out the YouTube link stream, which I'll paste in here. Okay, nice. So I've shared the YouTube link for anybody that might be struggling. I will be back in 10 minutes. Perfect. Is it the streaming or my connection? I think it's your connection. It seems that most people are able to hear. Yeah, for the couple people who can't hear, make sure you have your audio on. Make sure you have your accesses open. But if you just aren't able to get it working, the YouTube stream is always there for you as well. Yes, I will recommend that you do these sessions off of your laptop. I have tried to implement support for mobile. It should work. Some of you can test it out and let me know afterwards if it did work or not. But yeah, totally up to you. But I do recommend laptops. One really big thing before we get started, if you guys come onto the portal, there's a section here for feedback. So I've been working nonstop the past 2 days. The past 2 weeks. Last night I got 2 hours of sleep. I've been building out this portal. I'm trying to make the best possible learning experience for us as possible with what we built. That being said, it's our first time fully launching this version of the streaming. Normally we used to use Zoom, and it seems like it's working okay. But any issues you have with the portal, with anything, you have ideas you want to give us, please come back to this feedback button and type in your suggestions of what any fixes we should implement, any suggestions. We're building this community together. We want to build this school together, so let us know your suggestions. And for those of you, wow, we have 317 people currently tuning in, which is awesome. Thanks all for joining. Again, if you're joining a little bit later than the other people, we will get started in 5 minutes from now. Just as we give everybody a chance to roll in. Wow, we're up to 350. That is awesome. can't find the feedback. Oh, I might have the feedback box hidden. It will become available after this lecture. Thank you for mentioning that to me. Mobile is working. My laptop read your email. Nice. Glad to hear mobile's working. Of course, of course. My suggestion would be to not send emails last minute. We sent everybody who signed up an email 3 hours ahead of time. But Help Bank might have sent some additional emails as well. I can't log in on laptops. Keep saying security check too long. You might have tried to log in. I'm not sure. That's Cloudflare. Try to use your laptop if you can, or maybe try to use a different browser. But I wouldn't spam it. It will think you're trying to, do something bad. How do we know when we get access to VIP? If you submit your submission later this week, you'll see access for that granted. Is this recorded as well? Thank you for reminding me. This session is now being recorded. So we will be starting in 5 minutes. Everybody who's watching the recording, welcome. This is AI Squad's lecture number 1 with Help Bank, the Intro to AI Accelerator. We have 400 people currently live with us. There is a backup YouTube stream for anybody struggling. And yes, if you sign up for the Lovable VIP program, the recordings will be shared with you as well. From UK, yeah, we have people from all over the world joining, which is super, super awesome. We're up to 424 people. Another thing, for all of you who have joined this program, I think it is a much better experience to go through this program with somebody that you know or a friend, right? And I'm sure you'll find new friends in this cohort, but it's great to bring additional friends that you had into it as well. So we're giving you all a premium buddy pass. So anybody who applies into the program right now that you recommend, we will let straight into the program. And this is allowed through week 1. After week 1, we shut off access. Nobody else can join the program. Somebody asked for the backup stream link. YouTube backup stream, I just put it in the chat. Only use the YouTube link if this stream is not working for you. Otherwise, you miss out on a lot of features later on. Peruvian, France, so many different countries. This is awesome. I have on the back end, and maybe I'll share this with you guys as well. I have a globe where I can see where everybody is throughout and it's really awesome. So another recommendation, on your profiles that you created, I recommend putting as much information in there as possible. City is optional. I know some of you might not want to share your location, but we use all this information to hopefully match you with other people in the cohort that will be of benefit to each other, right? People of similar likings and such. So make sure you give us as much information as possible in those bullet points about you so we can match you with the right people. Northern Ireland, let's go. Excited. Nice, nice, nice. 472 people. That is absolutely freaking awesome. I don't know if you guys can see how many people are on here, but I'm gonna go ahead and bring it over onto this screen as well so you can see. We have 473 people tuning in right now. Alrighty, we have 2 minutes left. Is everybody excited to get started? And what are you guys most excited about? Let me know in the chat. Why did you join this program? What is the thing that you're most excited about? 472, how many AI agents? No AI agents. You can see the chat how many people are typing, and these do not sound like bots. So excited, nice. Let's go. I'm hyped. Are you using OBS within this portal? I'm not. This is a completely custom platform I've built. I may hook it up to OBS at some point as well. Idea to launch my own app, AI learning. My dad told me to. If your dad made you sign up for this, I'm sorry. My dad as well made me sign up for courses all the time when I was a kid. And he actually made me sign up for a coding course. And it made me hate coding because I didn't want to go to class. And he kept making me go. And I said, I'm never doing coding again. And then when I turned 21, I ended up starting to like coding a little bit more and doing it. And this is part of my reason for teaching these programs, because when parents force their kids to sign up for a class, I feel like a lot of times we hate it as a kid. We don't want to sign up for it. It's boring. It sucks. Well, I got you. I'm not going to make this boring. I promise. I'm going to make it a course that's going to be enjoyable for all of us. So hopefully it's not a drag to show up, but you actually like showing up each week. And we just hit 500 people. That is awesome. 500 live people joining in on the lecture. Awesome, awesome. Thank you all for joining. All right. Amazing, amazing. Additionally, well, before we get started, now that we have everyone, first of all, welcome. We're about to get started. Secondly, there's a backup YouTube stream link that I put in the chat. Our TAs will be helping out in the chat with questions as well. And then thirdly, if you have a question that you want to come off of mute and join the stream to talk about, you can raise your hand at the bottom. I won't be accepting too many questions just because we have so many people and so much to get through, but I will be accepting a couple people throughout. So feel free to raise your hand if any questions come up. But I'll mainly be reading chat for now. All right. Welcome everyone. It's 11:35. Welcome to the AI Accelerator Camp. This is the intro to AI Accelerator Camp from coming to you from HelpBank X AI Squads. We've teamed up for cohort number 4 to launch this program, and let's get right into it. First of all, before we get any further, I want to introduce myself. For any of you that don't know me, you've probably seen videos of me already on the HelpBank portal. But hi, my name is Seper. It's like the fruit pear, makes it easier to remember. I'm a former machine learning platform engineer at Coinbase, which is what I did over the past 2 years. I also worked at Tesla previously. I'm also an instructor at UC Berkeley, so I've taught 2 different courses around AI, which is very similar to the courses that I'm about to teach you here today. And I'm an incoming lecturer for the next semester for their newest AI course as well. And I won an award for one of the courses I've taught at UC Berkeley as well. But like, most importantly, like, I'm just super passionate about teaching, to be honest. I want to build schools one day. I love teaching. I love AI. And yeah, but teaching is my passion. So I hope this is a good program for you. And I'm happy to meet you all. And I also want to introduce our staff. So this would not be possible without them. They're a huge help in making this happen. We have Ayush, we have Jason, and we have T, and they will be helping with grading, office hours, and other things throughout the program. So yeah, first I want to share Ayush. Ayush is our head teaching assistant. He has been working with me for about a year now, and he's absolutely awesome. If you have any questions, go to his office hours every 8 a.m. Pacific time on Sundays. He will be hosting our office hours. For the people in the paid level program, he will also be grading your papers. Same with Jason. He's great. He's a software engineering intern for us previously. He'll also be holding office hours. And then T is great. She's also our teaching assistant. She helps out with more of the logistical side. So if you put questions in the chat or whatnot, T will likely be sending you a response and grading some of your papers as well. Also, don't forget, so there's this Lovable deal. You don't have to sign up for Lovable at all. Like, the reason we partnered with Lovable to bring this in is because in our previous cohorts, everybody ends up purchasing Lovable, and that's the number one thing that they need. So we got an exclusive 20% deal off with them, and this is like actually an exclusive deal. I don't think you can find a better discount deal anywhere on the internet. And on top of that, if you sign up, we give you a bunch of bonus perks. So I hold a couple of extra office hours for people who have the membership. I also, we have real TA feedback for each of your assignments if you sign up for Lovable Pro. Otherwise, you get some AI graded feedback. But real feedback will be given to you, those of you who sign up. We also give recordings to the live sessions. You get access to 24/7 Simon AI and a chapter of Simon's book as well. So it totally, like, you don't have to sign up for this. You can get through it without it. But you'll see, like, it's hard to do it on the free version because you run out of credits. So if you want to sign up for it, you use the code, submit the assignment, get all the extra perks, and yeah. So the agenda for today. One is we're going to be going over the class structure. It's going to be a lot of logistics today, letting you know what to expect over the next 4 weeks. And then we're going to go into choosing your product. And from there, we'll also talk a little bit about user interviews, and we'll have a little bit of a break, maybe not, and then we'll go into some speed dating and a pick your problem section. Awesome. The chat is going so fast. This is awesome. I wish to be paired with Canada. Okay. We'll try to do that. Just make sure you provide as much information about yourself on your accounts as possible so we can do good matching for you. Okay. So in terms of the class structure, first of all, I want to say congratulations for making it here. This cohort, we actually went ahead and accepted everybody who applied. Typically for our previous 3 cohorts, this is an application process. And actually, we were at some point charging $1,000 per seat. And our acceptance rate was only 10%, which kind of is somewhere between Harvard and Berkeley. And I'm not saying this is as prestigious as that in no way. Am I saying that? It's kind of fun. But yeah, so this time we've accepted everyone. But typically, it's kind of hard to get into this program. So congratulations for all of you being here. That's really awesome. And I wanted to share a little bit about our cohort. We have so many people from so many diverse backgrounds joining. We actually have 68 different countries at last that I checked joining this cohort, and it may be even more now. And we have an insanely wide age range as well. We have somebody as young as 9 years old and somebody as old as 78 years old. Does anybody beat that? Anybody younger than 9 or older than 78? Put it in the chat if you are. But yeah, so we have a really, really, really diverse group, which makes it really awesome. We have entrepreneurs, we have mothers, business owners, some social media influencers, really, really cool people. And I want to be careful when I say that. I don't want you to like feel intimidated at all, because this course is literally built for everyone, regardless of what background you have. If you just put time into it, you're going to be able to get through it. But it's a great place to meet other people as well. And in fact, that I think that's the biggest thing. So in terms of program objectives, I want to talk a little bit about it. Obviously, this is called AI squads, and everyone is here to learn AI. And that's what we're going to be doing. But our objective is actually a little bit different than most technical programs out there. A lot of coding / AI bootcamps out there teach you how to be a programmer, so you can build like AI models and GPTs and things like that. So how would you create GPT from scratch, for example? But that's actually not our focus here. That has its own place, but it's actually a very small percentage of jobs out there that work on building AI. Our focus instead is on teaching you how to use AI to create. And this will impact just about like every single job out there. And right now you're early, but soon it will become a requirement for people to have AI used in every single job. So I want to give you a sense of people using AI in 2026. Okay. I may have spoiled it accidentally, but I want you guys to guess in the chat. Can you tell me what % of people do you think currently in the world are using ChatGPT? Can I get some guesses in the chat? There will be a recording for the VIP members. I got 70, 30, 99, 30, 20. Somebody said 0.1, 20. Wow, it's going so fast. 15, 50, 1, 30, 80, 5. Some of you are getting closer than others. There's 8 billion people in the world, but I'm only going to count like the 5.4 billion with internet access. And out of those, it's only actually like 15% that are using ChatGPT. And you can kind of look at this graph here. With that being said, I say this to say that a lot of us, because we're in a bubble, we think like everybody's using these tools and launching with these tools. Just the mere fact that you found your way to this accelerator means you have some more touch with AI than most people out there. But really the reality is, even if you're a complete beginner with zero experience today, you are ahead and you have an advantage because you're starting now. Because a lot of people aren't even starting now. And sometimes we just don't realize that. But there's just a ton of people that know nothing about AI. So hopefully by the end of this, you become in the top 90% or so, and you can be like an AI expert amongst your own local groups. Some of you did a pretty good job guessing. Nice. Yeah, there is a lag between the chat and my talking. There's about a 10-second delay. So just a heads up for that. Now, I want to ask, with that being said, the most important asset that comes from this program is not learning AI. You could honestly learn it anywhere. There's hundreds of courses online, YouTube videos out there. Before I tell you what the most important asset of this course is, can I get some guesses in the chat of what you guys think it will be? Somebody said pick too small. Oh yeah, the picture is a little bit small. The answer was 15% for the people who missed it. Somebody said support, motivation to start, execution, collaboration, the people, action, my product, community, making a business out of it, yourself, building an app, MVP, knowledge, engagement, freedom. All of these are pretty good answers, but some of you got what I was going for. The most important asset is truly the network and the people that you meet in here and each other. It is rare where you can get a group of like 500 people like this sitting in the same room or in the same like call. And I hope that you guys choose to invest in each other and we can form a family in here that like actually supports one another even beyond the duration of just this course. And this is one of the most important lessons I've learned in my entire life is the more people you help, the more people will be willing to help you. So like each other's posts, share connections with each other, support each other, because when the time comes when you need support, then it's a lot more likely that others will be there for you as well. So yeah, that being said, we have a lot of people with a lot of impressive things they've done in this program, 100K plus followers, doctors, startup founders, multi-million-dollar businesses, people who have launched their own apps in high school, and more importantly, I think we're going to have a lot of people who are going to be future millionaires and are going to start businesses in here as well. So yeah, I can guarantee it. I'm sure there will be people in this program who in the future will become millionaires, and hopefully you come back and want to help future cohorts. But that's another thing. But yeah, so really, really put time into your network. I mean this. Every job I've gotten, any opportunity I had, the reason you're seeing this right now is because of networking and connections. Because Simon Squibb helped us get the word out there about this program, right? So yeah, connections is really, really everything. Now I want to talk a little bit about the course structure. The cohort will be split into 5 weeks. If you haven't opened and joined the calendar yet, please do. If you and I'll show you where this is located. So if you come to the AI Squads portal, there's a Google Calendar link right here under schedule. Go ahead and click that and it'll add it to your Google Calendar so you know when every session is coming. Otherwise, it's on the other Help Bank portal as well. So yeah, that's first of all, make sure you join the Google Calendar. This is going to be at the same time every week for the next 4 weeks. It's going to be roughly a 40-minute lecture and then a 40-minute lab time and a 10-minute Q&A session in between. This session is required. You're required to attend at least 4 out of the 5 sessions that we have live. Then we'll also have office hours that we split out throughout the week that you can join from our TAs and a couple of from me if you're in the VIP program. And then, yeah, after lecture, so this 40 minutes will happen, and then you guys will be split into breakout rooms, which we'll see how they work shortly. And you'll chat amongst each other, and we'll be splitting you guys as we go through the program into different squads. So you'll have the same group of 10 people that you meet with on a weekly basis. Any questions here before I move forward? What's the easiest way to get to the portal? You're already on the portal. Just type in AI Squads, portal.aisquads.org. What do you mean by office hours? Office hours is an hour from our TAs where they will just be in a room where you can come and ask any questions you might have from them, any help you need. The VIP, I meant the fast track program. The fast track program is for those of you who sign up for Lovable Pro. You will get access to additional office hours as well. How can we ask TAs? Those times will be available on the AI Squads portal. Again, right here. So you can check the schedule for every week. So the lecture is right here. We have 2 office hours scheduled for this week. The attendance form is due for this week and the assignment is due for this week. So when you want to see everything due for the week, you can check it right here. Awesome. And lab will be held right here. For those of you who want to earn a certificate and graduate, it is for the people who sign up for the Lovable Pro program and who go through all of the lectures, complete all of the badges. So yeah, I'll talk about that shortly. We'll keep moving forward. In terms of the portals, Help Bank will be used to answer all questions that you have after the sessions. AI Squads is used for all the lectures like you're seeing here and submitting all your assignments / badges and attending office hours. So I'm going to go through each portal and show you how it works. There's a video recording of this as well if you need any help. But first of all, this is the Help Bank portal. So when you join the Help Bank portal, you'll see you can chat here with everybody. So you can scroll through. A ton of people are chatting already. People are posting their pictures, which is awesome. I love it. So go ahead, chat anything you need here. The most important piece probably is this ask for help icon here. So if you have anything that you're stuck on, need help with, this is where you go and the TAs will come and help you out. The recordings for the sessions, for resources that we post will be here. The links to the the links to the live sessions will be over here on the events page. And you can also view all the members over here. And then for the AI Squads portal, you will be submitting your badges. These are your assignments. So each week you have 1 badge to submit, and these are the 4 badges. So they will unlock after each lecture, and they will be graded the 1 week after when it opens up. So right before the next lecture. So submit your assignments at least 1 day before the following lecture. You can sign up for the Lovable deal if you want over here. The schedule is here to see everything. So lecture, office hours, every week you need to fill out the attendance form and submit your assignment. You can check out the community to see everybody else in the program. And then we have our classroom right here where you can hang out. So here's the office hours links, here's the lecture hall link, and here's the commons link, which is just a place for you guys to hang out. There's a lock-in room. This kind of in beta, you can ignore this for now. We'll chat about it next lecture. I'll pause for questions. Are our projects confidential with the TAs? There are some projects that will be public that you will share. So those ones will not be confidential with the TAs. All the other ones will be confidential with the TAs. You'll know the one that's the launch badge is a public badge. It's you sharing with everybody else. So that one will be shared with everybody. That's a good question. Yeah, so it's going to be about a 90-minute lecture each week, every Saturday. Correct. The attendance form, again, there's a video that you can see all of this, but it's on the, if you press schedule on the AI Squads portal and scroll down, the attendance for each week is here. The schedule for all of the 5 weeks is here. Everything you need in one page. Oops. Lab will be a part of lecture. So you guys will go through lab naturally. I'll let you know when lab starts. We have 600 people in here now. Awesome. Thanks for everyone. Cool. You'll get a message on how to share with your friends this week from us. Just check out your emails. Check out your promotion folder in your email. Well, if you don't see a message from us, it'll be in there. And please move it into your inbox so we stop getting sent to promotions. All right, cool. We'll keep moving forward. In terms of projects, for the durations of this course, you don't really have homework. We have badges and assignments that we assign, but those are like things that you would be working on anyway on your project, and you're just giving us proof that you're working on your project. But it's really just the work you would be doing anyways when you're launching your product. The only caveat of the projects that we allow is that we want you to build something that helps other people. And this can really be just about anything, whether it's a nonprofit, a passion project, a software business, a community initiative, a startup, whatever it is. We just don't want you building a tool that will only help you, right? Like, I don't want you to build a to-do list that only you will use. Build a product that at least one other person besides yourself will use. That is the only requirement. So some of you might be here trying to build a piece of software to sell, and that's great. You can try to make money off of it. We've had people in the 5 weeks build projects that they make money off. I will say that is not the standard. Most people don't make money in 5 weeks off of their product, but some people do. Others just want to build projects for their resumes. Others want to learn AI. All of those things are welcome. And I had some slides for all the different things in the portal, but we shared that already, so we can skip this part right here. And yeah, in terms of the certification, you have to attend 4 out of the 5 lectures. If you can miss one, and that's okay, but if you miss more than one, you'll miss out on the certification. You have to attend these live. You have to earn at least the bronze tier on each badge. So, and I'll share what that looks like. So if you come to the badges, the first submission on here will earn you the bronze tier. Beyond that, some badges have additional tiers you can submit. Those are not required. You only need to earn the basic bronze level for each of these badges. The additional tiers are for those of you who want to go above and beyond and maybe have a little bit more experience. And yeah, that's it. Ignore the weekly video blog. We're not doing the video blog this time around. Yeah, so the program schedule, week 1 is going to be all about your idea, figuring out what you're working on. Week 2 is going to be building. Week 3 is going to be continued building. Week 4 is going to be more building plus launching your product. And week 5 is going to be the showcase and where we give out prizes as well. And in terms of the prizes, we're going to be giving out $3,000 worth of prizes. So the top 3 people in the program will be getting $1,000 from us. Like just full $1,000. Okay, any questions? I'll pause for questions before we get in on what to build. Some people are saying no sound. I put in a link for people who are struggling with the sound. You can join the YouTube. But it seems like it's working for most people. How will we receive the money? Help Bank will be handling that. I will coordinate with them and let you know. Am I too old? No, we have people all the way from 9 to 78 years old. The fast track plan is if you purchase Lovable and submit your proof of purchasing Lovable, then you get a couple of extra bonuses. These are all shared in the videos we shared ahead of the program, so you can check that out. If we already built an app on Lovable, is that okay? Yes. So you may be disqualified for the final price, depending on if you started earlier, but we will judge you differently, basically. We will hold you to a higher standard if it's something that you started ahead of time. We will have breakout rooms today. It's all very fast and intense. Yeah, it's a lot. So we've had people say before, like somebody said, I took AP courses in high school and this was faster than those. But at the same time, we have 11-year-olds who commit to this and go through it and who have won and been in our top three. So you can do it. Just stick to it. Put the time into it. We have office hours to help you out. We'll get you through. If you're dedicated to it, you're going to be able to do it. Slides will not be shared, but the recordings will be shared with people in the fast track. Yes, you can use any AI tool you want. We do not limit you to the AI tools that you want to use. Cool, awesome. How do you know who attends the live sessions? There's an attendance link that you have to fill out. All right, moving forward. Okay, so the first thing I want to say is what to build. And I think one of the most important things in this program is limiting the thing that you want to build. Some people come into this program with these crazy ideas of like a million different things that they want to build. Figure out with one and figure out one problem that you're solving and the most important piece of that problem and build it incrementally, one piece at a time. What you want to do to find this is go from problem to solution. A lot of people come in and say things like, oh, I want to build and this is a real example, like I want to create a button that I can press and every time I press it, it delivers me pizza and orders pizza from Domino's. And I'm honestly, if you give me that idea in the past, I'd be like, that's super cool. Yeah, I would, that's sick, build it, right? But the thing is, it's already so easy to DoorDash or use Uber Eats or call Domino's to place an order. There's not really a pain point or a problem in ordering pizza to begin with. So this is just a cool solution that somebody came up with, not a problem that they have. And that's not how they want to do it. And actually in the past, Domino's did this exact thing. And they launched a button to be able to press it and order pizza, and the product completely failed because it wasn't solving a problem to begin with. So that's the number one thing. When you go into picking what you want to create in this program, figure out a problem that you want to solve and build an app around that problem that you want to solve. Don't go coming up with random ideas. Find a problem, either a pain point to you or somebody that you may know, and build it around that. And if you don't know what to build, a couple things I recommend. One is follow your passion. Do something that you're passionate about. If you think about it, like if you genuinely are going to build a business that's going to make you millions of dollars, it's going to take you years. And you're only going to survive years of hard work if some people are just super dedicated, but for most people, if you're passionate about it, if you actually care about and like what you're doing, it's much more likely that you will last long enough to be successful. So that's a great one point to start. The second one is make sure it's a painkiller, not a vitamin. Not all problems are the same. Some problems are smaller, some problems are bigger. The bigger of a problem you can pick, something like a hair on fire problem where it's like, oh my God, my hair's on fire, I need water to put it out. Those are the type of problems that you ideally want to solve. And then another good idea is to look online for complaints. If you go on Twitter, if you go on Reddit, these are gold mines. You see people all the time on Reddit and Twitter complaining about things of like, this person did this, or this is so annoying, this doesn't work. And you can solve their problems with software or whatever you decide to build. And part of doing this is something that we want to introduce called user interviews. And user interviews is just a conversation you have with people and talk to them about their pain point. There's a whole book about this called The Mom Test that we recommend you guys read if you have the time. But a lot of you may not be able to, so I'm going to give you the most important pieces of that book. And this is super, super important to do. So why is it important to conduct a user interview? Because one, it allows you to find the user's pain point, and two, it lets you find out what current solutions they have. So like, let's say somebody's problem is ordering pizza, or you think that's a problem, you go and ask them about their pizza ordering process and you find out, okay, right now they're currently using DoorDash. So you find out what their current solution is and see if you can come up with something better. But the most important reason to conduct user interviews is that so you don't waste thousands and thousands of hours building something nobody wants. And this is why this is the most important lecture. Like, I teach the same course at Berkeley. Typically we spend about 4 to 6 weeks, sometimes a whole semester at UC Berkeley doing just this. Now in this program, we only have a week for it, and a lot of people are here to like learn AI, so they skipped past this, but it's really the most important part. I promise you that AI building is actually pretty easy. We'll teach you how to build with AI. You'll be able to build whatever you want. The most important thing is figuring out what you need to build, and this is the proper way to go about finding that so you don't waste your time building something that nobody wants. So yeah, conducting user interviews. And I want to share a story with you. It's the McDonald's, some people are asking for the name of the book. It's called The Mom Test. This is not Simon's book. Simon's book is great as well. Check out Simon's book if you want. There's a lot of nuggets he shares about entrepreneurship, which are great. But this is called the mom test. Oops, I think I lost. Okay, I lost you guys for a second, but I think we have you back. Can everybody hear you? Me? Are we back? Okay, I'm back. Cool. Awesome. Yes, the book is called The Mom Test. If you guys want to check it out, you can probably find a version online. It's 100 pages, but it's a really easy read. Yeah, it's a really great read. You can read it in one sitting. I highly recommend. So I want to go into the McDonald's milkshake story. So, and this is a true story. So McDonald's one time wanted to sell more milkshakes. So they spent millions of dollars testing and improving their flavor and texture and this and that. And after millions of investment, their sales stayed roughly about the same. Nothing changed. So what they did instead is they went ahead and hired a team of Harvard researchers. And what the Harvard researchers did is they went and sat in the parking lot and they just observed the customer behavior. And they changed the question from asking what do customers desire in milkshakes to why do customers even desire milkshakes in the first place, right? And once they changed this question, they figured out what the real problem was. So can you guys tell me, what do you think was the real reason people drink milkshakes? What is the real problem that milkshakes were solving for people? Somebody said it cools you down. Somebody said time, dip fries, refreshing, flavor, emotional, need sugar, hot days, make them happy, comfort, sugar cravings, treat. I haven't seen the right answer yet. Sweet treat, thirsty, childhood memory, taste. Nobody's gotten it yet. Stress, thirst, have no clue, don't drink it. To support the burger taste, hunger, time. Actually, so what they figured out is about 50% of their milkshakes sold, they found out, was bought before 8:30 a.m. by a single customer. And the customer would typically come alone, purchase the milkshake, and drive off with the drink. Now, giving you that piece of information, can you guys figure out now what is the main reason people bought milkshakes? I want to see if one person in here can get it. We have 600 people. Somebody's got to get it right. Hot weather, melting ice cream. Nope. If they see it in the picture. Somebody said, I'm a designer and this is what we do. User experience is one of the most effective research tools. There you go. You heard it directly from a user experience employee. Socializing. Okay, there we go. Steve. Ding, ding, ding. You got it right. They buy it to drink on their way to work. So from switching the question and saying what do people want in milkshakes to saying why do they want milkshakes to begin with? What is the why? What is the problem it's solving? And the real problem is that people want milkshakes because their commute to work is boring. They gotta drive half an hour to work and it's boring. And they want something to sip on while they make that drive. And that's why they order milkshakes. So knowing that that's the real problem, what did McDonald's do? They made their milkshakes thicker so it takes a longer time to consume. They put tiny chunks of fruit in it so it adds some like funness and variability. When you're drinking it, it's like, oh, I got a fruit chunk. So now it takes longer. It lasts their whole drive to work. It has some chunks of fruit for fun. And they moved the milkshake machines to the front of the store so the people coming in can order it super quickly and get out in time to get back to work. And when they did this, they 7x'd their sales. McDonald's, a $1 million company, was able to 7x their sale in milkshakes and make millions of dollars after previously failing after years of working on it and millions of dollars invested, right? So if this doesn't tell you why you should be doing user interviews, I don't know what will, right? So make sure you do your user interviews. These are super important. And I know half of you in here will ignore it and go on to build a product and then nobody wants it. And then 6 months from now, you'll realize I should have done it and come back and try to do it. So I hope we can get as many of you to fast track past that as possible so you don't run into that same issue. So the process that they kind of went through, right, which we can see from the Harvard researchers, First, they find the right people. So they found the McDonald's customers. They sat outside and they observed their behaviors, and then they asked the right questions of why, why. And that is what the mom test teaches. So let's say you had a business idea and you want to go and tell it to your mom. This is what this conversation would typically look like. You'll go, mom, I have a great business idea. Can I run it by you? And she says, of course. And she's thinking in her head, I'm so proud of my young entrepreneur. He's so excited. I don't want to hurt his feelings. And he's like, that sounds like you like your iPad, right? You use it a lot. And she's like, yeah, it's great. But in the back of her mind, she's thinking like, I barely touch my iPad. Sometimes I check the time on it. And then you go like, okay, so if I built an app, which is like a cookbook for your iPad, would that be good for you? And she's like, oh my God, yes, honey, I love seeing new recipes. Will it have pictures of the food? And she's thinking in her mind, like, I have a ton of cookbooks, but my son made me this one. I would definitely try it. And this leads you the wrong way, right? So from this conversation, it's not that the mom was even trying to lie. Sometimes people are trying to lie and not hurt feelings. Other times they actually think like they would use the app, but they lie to you unknowingly. And this is what the mom test is about. Learning how to frame our questions so that even if we want to pitch our business idea to our mom, we can get useful feedback out of her by the way we ask our questions correctly, so that we get good insight. So how do we do it right? How do we ask the right set of questions here? These are the three main rules from the mom test. One is have them talk about their life instead of your specific idea. So don't tell them about your app idea. Don't tell them I'm making a cookbook. Tell them, hey mom, when you go to cook, how are you normally doing your recipes? And then ask her that question and let her tell you. And she might be like, oh, well, actually, I have all my recipes memorized. And then you find out, like, what is the need for a cookbook? She has all her recipes memorized, right? Or she might say, like, I like to use cookbooks all the time, but they get wet. I would have loved to use my app. If she said something like that, then that's, okay, better direction that you should go about. But basically, you should ask them just general questions about their life and have them tell you about their life. Don't ask directed questions. Just open questions. Let them tell you about their experiences. And ask about the specifics in the past instead of generics or opinions about the future. Don't say like, if there was an app, would you use this app? No, don't say that. Just say like, hey, yesterday when you cooked, how did you do your cooking? Walk me through every single step exactly. That's what you want to ask. And then also you want to talk less and listen more. Just let them talk as much as possible. You don't talk as much. And finally, the last thing is like, if it feels like they're doing you a favor by talking to you, you did this wrong. A user interview shouldn't feel like a user interview. It should almost feel like a natural conversation where the person you're talking to didn't even realize they got user interviewed, right? That is the right way to do this. All right, let me see how the chat is doing. Cool. All right. We're making good progress. And then the other thing I want to talk about is this term called product market fit. And this is basically what all of you are chasing in this cohort. This is the holy grail, the gold star. And it basically means you are building something, your product, and the market or people really want. So it's a product and people, and it's the overlap of a product that people really want. That's what you need to find, right? And to reach this product market fit, and it can be anything, right? Let's say Zoom as a product, for example. People need to have meetings that they hold online. It's a big problem. The market wants it. Zoom is the product, and they found their product market fit amongst people who want to host meetings online. And to reach product market fit, this is typically how it looks like. You have an idea when you first begin, and you talk to users, and that idea changes a little bit. And then you build a little bit again. You talk to users, idea changes a little bit. You talk to more users, and it's not a linear path to product market fit. Your idea that you have today, I'm almost certain it will change from the idea that you will actually end up building. So after you have your interviews, this thing changes little by little by little. And that's why we want to do user interviews, to get you to product market fit with building as little as possible. And when we do this process, we want to build it like this. Like, let's say you're building a car, and this is like kind of like a theoretical example, right? But if you're building a car, like build it like a skateboard first, and then a little scooter, and then a bike, and then a motorcycle. Because if you build it in this way, rather than the one you see on top with like different wheels, the thing on bottom is that at every stage of the building, it's usable. So you can take version number 1, give a person a skateboard, have them test it, and then see how they like it, and then iterate on it again, right? And this is kind of what we're doing with this AI Squads program you're in. At first, we launched it just on Zoom. It was just Zoom lectures, you join, we talk. And then we launched a portal with the badges. Now people can submit assignments on there. And then this cohort, we launched this portal, right? Where you can walk around and you can watch our lectures and everything like that. And then again, we're going to get a feedback. Maybe you guys tell us you hate this product. Maybe you say you love it. But based on your feedback, we adjust it and go in the direction that makes sense where the users want the most. And that's what you have to build in this process, where at every stage, it's something the users can actually test. So ideally, build like this at the bottom. And the other thing is, when you build like this, you don't have to be stuck building for 3 to 6 months before you finally launch and figure out nobody likes your product. You can build quickly. Build the quickest version of your app that's possible to just get it in somebody's hand and get them using it to see if they like it or not. And a good example of this is DoorDash. I'm reading chat a little bit. Some people is saying that the chat is a little bit slow. Yeah, the chat is a little bit slow. We'll continue to try to improve that. Sorry about that, guys. But I am seeing. I don't think it's 5 minutes delayed. It's just a little bit. Okay, and then with DoorDash, so this is an example of building very quickly. So DoorDash, when they first came out, they were actually just a couple of college students, and they launched their first prototype in a few hours. What they did is they just went online and downloaded the PDFs of a bunch of local restaurants around them, got their menus, downloaded them, and put them onto their site. And this is their first site. It looks just like this. Doesn't look like anything great. And what they would do is just have people place their orders through these menus online, and then they themselves would actually go and pick up the order and deliver it to the people, right? So they launched this quick website in a few hours and tested it, took the phone calls themselves, ordered everything themselves, and made it work, and then see if people liked it or not, and iterated from it. And eventually we get to this multi-million-dollar app idea that they have today. But this is an example of launching super quickly and launching iteratively. The other thing that I think is super important is founder market fit. So before, our dot was all the way out here in the green. Founder market fit, you see the dot is greener. The green dot is closer to product market fit. And what founder market fit is are you the right person to be working on this business? If I wanted to go right now and build an app for dentists, it would be hard for me. I know nothing about dentistry. I would have to go talk to a bunch of dentists and learn about it. And it would just take me a lot longer time. Doesn't mean I can't build an app for dentists. It just means it would take me a longer time to reach that product market fit. Whereas if I pick an app or to build something in education, I have years of experience in education, in teaching AI. It's something that I'm much closer to the problem, and I can reach product market fit probably a lot quicker than if I were to building something for dentists. So yeah, that's another thing. When you're picking what you want to build, try to figure out, are you the right person to be building this app? What unfair advantages do you have or knowledge do you have that other people don't? That could give you an advantage here. And then the final thing is, for the sake of what you're building, I recommend you sit down and figure out what the single most important problem you plan to solve is, and what that number one specific feature that solves that problem for your user, and then build that. So just build one app with one use case and just start from there. You can expand on it beyond that, but that's it to begin. Keep it rather simple. All right, awesome. Again, the YouTube link is available for any of you that need it. I see a couple people joining over there. Awesome. Let me know if you have any questions before we move on. If you want to raise your hands, actually now, I may take a couple of students to join in and answer some questions, if you have any. If not, we'll keep moving forward. Philip said this is actually really helpful. Good. Glad to hear. And I know the chat is a little bit delayed, guys. Yeah, we will just have a little bit of a delay. The attendance link will become available after lecture. What is a one feature app? Again, a one feature app is basically you build an app. You don't build a huge app. You don't go try to build all of Uber from scratch right away, right? You build kind of how like DoorDash did, right? Build it super simple as possible to solve the problem. So they just had menus. You can go place an order and they manually went and picked it up, right? Just one feature. Or like if you're building a journaling app, just what is the one most important feature of that journaling app? Don't add 7 features in there to begin with, or like 7 things. Like Don't add a mood tracker bar and a emoji tracker and a phone texting messaging system. Just pick the one most important thing and build that first. You can build more things after that, but start with one. What's the most important thing? Could you maybe simplify the PMF example, please? Yes. So the PMF example is your product and the market. Your product just means whatever you're building, you want to build something that people actually want. That's basically the gist of it. It's a fancy term, but it means building something that people really, really want. We call it product market fit because once you find this, you really feel it. Like once you build something people really want, it just starts to spread and people are looking for your product rather you trying to be forcing your product down people's throat. It's more like people are coming to you needing it. Do we need mics in the breakout room sessions? Yes, in the breakout room sessions, you will need mics. All right. Okay, we have a couple of people raising their hands. I'm going to accept a couple of people to join. All right, let's see. For the people who just joined, if you could unmute your mic if you have a question, turn on your video as well, that would be great.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, hi. If you turn on your video too,
Guys.
it would be great to see you. But yes, go ahead. What's your question?
Sure. Quick question to get a user interview. My problem the most time where I reached out on LinkedIn to get some people for an interview, but nobody replied, so I didn't even have the chance to get an interview to check the market and the real problem.
That's a great point. How many people, can I ask, did you message on LinkedIn?
Like 80. The market was not that big. Actually, I got one interview, and out of that, I got a pilot price stuff. But yeah.
So this is a good question. So what if you want to interview people, but you want to interview somebody specifically who might use your app, right? And sometimes we're building apps for like a very niche group of people who are harder to find. Let's say you're building an app for CEOs. It's harder to get in contact with CEOs. LinkedIn messaging is a good way. If you did 80 and you got one response, that means if you probably did 400, you would get five responses, right? So that's one.
Yeah, the market wasn't that big, so
yeah. So you could continue doing that if the market's big enough. But the other thing you can do is I recommend trying to find where is it that your audience hangs out. So if you're trying to build an app for CEOs, where is it that CEOs hang out? Like maybe what I would try to do is find conferences local by for like ads. And you will find a lot of CEO at ads conferences because they're trying to figure out their ad marketing. And you go to those events and you talk to people there. I previously one time was building a gym app. I went and set up a table right outside the gym and people would walk by and I would try to tag each person down and ask them about the gym. So that's the main thing I recommend. Figure out where these people hang out and try to go there live in person.
Okay, so live on events, not just a digital world.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
That's one recommendation. It's a lot better when you do it live. Your response rate will be a lot higher.
Okay, perfect.
Of course.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for the question. Frederick, I see your camera is on as well.
Yeah. Frederick, also called Dr. I Help People, Dr. IHP, that's me.
Okay.
I'm an EA educator and stuff like that, so I know how to reach out to people and stuff like that, okay? And I have a lot of networks and stuff like that. I actually discovered something today. In the beginning, I wanted to build something for people who are trying to start a business, just to help them out, okay? And Lovable, and Lovable, already started, which disqualifies me, okay? So the badge is going to be maybe not bronze, but maroon.
Okay.
Or something like that. But I actually discovered something today because I use Claude a lot, okay? Because I've been in this space for 4 years. And I just got laid off from my corporate job.
Okay.
Oh, yes. So I can start my business. And I don't know if you heard about Fable 5. I know this is technical stuff we're talking about right now for everyone.
I will just encourage you for questions. Let's try to keep it rather general and quick just because
in general.
But I'd love to chat with you further in office hours, for sure.
Okay. So basically, when we're using AI tools and stuff like that, we're renters,
Yes.
not owners of the tools.
Yes.
And they can cut you off at any single time.
Yes.
So my idea now, because of what happened with Anthropic and Fable, in general, what happened now? for the people who are like me in the rabbit hole of AI space, build an app that actually saves all your prompts, saves all your work locally on your computer. What do you think about that?
Yeah, this might be getting a little niche. If people in the audience don't understand this, don't worry too much about it. But I will say, Frederick, like a lot of the apps already do this. Like Claude Code that I use already does save all the prompts on the computer. There might be a use case for it. Uh, so the first assignment you're gonna submit is the idea batch, and I feel like I just need to do more research and learn a little bit more about exactly what you're doing to give you a good feedback on it. So when you submit that, we'll give you some more detailed feedback on your idea.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
Awesome. Thank you, Frederick.
Other than that, I'm actually doing the same thing that you are doing here, Suffer.
Awesome. Cool. Love it.
Yeah. So I'm just because of the one that they released, and then the politicians pulled it back. I went like, oh, freaking no. So,
Cool. We'll check it out in the idea batch. But thank you, Frederick.
Yeah.
I know
Okay.
I accepted
Thank you, Suffer.
Of course.
Bye.
I know I accepted a couple more people. We have to move on, unfortunately, for the sake of
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I will. I'll stick around after lecture a little bit longer as well to answer people's questions. But for the sake of this, gonna keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Awesome. And if you could just mute your mics if you're in the class, that would be great. Cool. And then we if you want to check out sample projects as well from previous winners, you can come over here into the community page, come to projects, and you can see some of our previous winning projects here. Promptly was one of our top projects previously. Yeah, but you can kind of scroll through and see the different ones of the people who submitted their projects. Yeah, but check out the winners if you like. Harnoor, Kaylee, and Anthony were our cohort number 2 winners. So if you want to check out their videos, you can check it out. Now, I want to go through building our first site. So I want to talk a little bit about software before we get into the breakout rooms with everyone. Firstly, can everybody tell me what this is in the chat? Could you share this with me? Somebody said a Rolodeck. Somebody said a filing cabinet, printer. You guys are getting close. I had one time a person say a bed. Punch cards. Somebody said punch cards. Oh, I saw somebody. It went by too fast, but I saw a couple of people getting it. You're looking here at the first piece of software ever written. So this is how people used to write code. So all the code you see, everything on your screen, every code you've ever seen is really just ones and zeros at the end of the day. It's ones and zeros. Like the Matrix, when you see these ones and zeros, that's all that every code is. So originally when people came out with code, what they would do is they would take a flash card, a little punch card, and they would punch holes through it. And they would punch a hole for when there's a 1 and no hole for when there's a 0. And they would pass this through a machine. And the machine had a light at the bottom that it would shoot through the card. So if the light went through and a receiver received it on the other end, it would read it as a 1. If it didn't receive a light, it would receive it as a 0. And people literally sat there punching through punch cards to create code back in the day. And that's actually why you might have heard the term bug. When you run into a problem online, something's not working, you hear bug. This is a picture of the first ever bug. And it's because when they were passing these flashcards through this machine overnight, sometimes a bug would come and get stuck in the middle, and it would jam the machine and basically mess up the holes and the light, and the program wouldn't work, basically. So this is actually the first ever bug, and that's where the term bug comes from. And the reason I share this with you is I want to introduce this idea of abstraction, which is hiding away the messy details of something and showing only what you actually need. So for example, like every day we drive a car, right? But we don't know how the engine particularly works or how the pistons fire, right? We just know that if we turn the steering wheel, it'll turn our wheels left. If we press the gas, the car will go forward. And we just trust that it works. And in the same way, coding has the same level of abstraction, where back in the day, it used to be punch cards with ones and zeros. And then we got a little bit more advanced and it came into assembly language, which was like typing letters to code, but the letters didn't really have any meaning, but it was just easier to type than ones and zeros. Then we had coding languages coming, which is like JavaScript, and it made more sense. Like you see console.log right there. It made human sense, but it's still like you have to learn a new language to type it, right? And then the latest layer of abstraction that has just come out is AI prompting, which is just the English language. We can type the English language and just kind of trust that the code is going to work underneath it, right? And it's not 100%. It's really helpful for you to know a little bit of software background when you're writing code with AI, which is what we're going to teach a little bit of in this program. But this is the idea of abstraction. So I want to first teach you like 3 components actually of coding here. Every site that you see will typically have these 3 components. One is HTML, and HTML is going to be like all the content that you see on the site. And you can think of it as a skeleton. And second is CSS, and CSS is all the styling. So all the colors of the buttons that you see on your screen right now, that is CSS. And JavaScript is all the logic. So all of your like messages being handled and being sent and delivered, and the videos being shared and sent and delivered, that is JavaScript. So these are like 3 different pieces of when we're building some web apps. Is HTML, CSS, and JavaScript to keep in mind. And throughout this course, we're going to be giving you tad bits of information about software, which will make it easier for you to prompt AI in the future and help it debug problems as you need. Now, I want to just like go through real quickly before we get into lab, how to build our first site. And I want to show you how you would typically build a site before AI. And you don't have to ever do this, but it's easy, it's helpful to see how it used to be done. So I'm going to go onto my desktop, and I've made an example for this here. So in the past, like this is how you would write code. You could open up a folder in your computer, and you could, I don't know what this is. I don't know why that's there, but yeah, you could create a file, and it could be any file. You could create it in a text editor. You could create it even in like Microsoft Word if you wanted, and you would call it index.html, right? And I'm going to go ahead and open this. I'm going to open this in Cursor. And Cursor is like an AI editor, but you could do this in anything, right? You could do it in a Notes tab. You could do it in a Microsoft Word tab, whatever it is. And you can see here, I have the code here written. And this is like the most basic code that you need to write a website. And these AI editors help us, but I want to show you, like, if you could write this yourself, this is like a boilerplate. Boilerplate is basically a copy-paste template. You can find this online, copy-paste it into your program or your computer. And none of you will have to do this, by the way. This is just, I want to show you how people would typically code. Now, if I double click on this, you can see this is my website. That little bit of code created a website for me already. Now, if I want to change it, and let me zoom in on here to show you. Like, you don't have to understand exactly what's going on, but you see the hello world here, right? And you see the my first page. I can say bye world, bye. And I can hit save, and I can go back to my page and refresh it, and I see it's updated to bye world, right? And now with AI coders, it becomes a lot easier. So like you can use AI to type different things now. So you can see it auto completes for me. Now I've added 6 different lines that say bye world. Now if I want to check it out over here and I refresh, I can see a bunch of different bye worlds, right? But this is how people used to code kind of back in the day, and it's pretty easy. You just make a file on your computer, you start typing some code, and this is all you need. You double click it and it's open. A site is launched. Now, we're not actually going to be doing any of this. You will not write a single line of code manually yourself. You will be using all of it to be written by AI, but I just wanted to show you that this is how it was previously kind of done. Now, going back to here, going back to the slides. So I want to get into building our first site. Any last questions before we start? So now what we're going to do is we're going to go into breakout rooms. A warning I want to give before we go into breakout rooms is this platform is new. I've spent the past 2 weeks working on this platform to try to get it to work, and it's been working so far, which I'm super happy about. It's almost impossible to test for 600 users without actually having 600 users show up, but I've done all the testing I can. So hopefully these breakout rooms work okay. We're going to split you up into little groups that you're going to be able to join a room and you'll be able to walk around and talk to people with. You don't have to turn on your video if you don't want, but I recommend turning on your audio. How these rooms work once you join in it is it's a proximity chat. So what that means is if you're standing on this side of the room and somebody else is standing on this side of the room, you cannot see or hear each other. But when you walk up to somebody, you will be able to see and hear them. And the reason we've implemented this is Zoom rooms often get really awkward with 8 people in a room and everybody has to take turns to talk. So I encourage you that you don't all lump together and talk in one area. Split apart, chat with one person here, chat with another person there, and chat with each other throughout. And what's going to happen when you join these rooms, so and let me join a room right now. So you don't have to come here. This will all be automatically done for you. But when you are in these rooms, you can click on people's names. So let's say Bismarck. I can click on Bismarck's name and I can see his profile, his accomplishments, a little bit about him. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a little bit of speed dating where you can talk to people, learn about them. You can also click on their profiles. Any person that you get matched up with that you like, I want you to go ahead and star their profile. If you star their profile, we'll know that you want to be in a group with them for future classes, and we will try to match you up together. It's not a guarantee, but we will do our best to do so. So that is going to be a little bit of what's coming up next, is make sure to star profiles of the people that you like. So what we're going to do is speed dating. We're going to split you out into groups of roughly 4 or 5, maybe a little bit more. And we're going to put some time on the clock. And I want you to go through and meet as many people as you can. Talk about, tell them your name, tell them about the problem area you might be interested. If you don't know what you're working on, that's completely fine, okay, too. Tell them about your skill set, what you're good at, what you're bad at, and anything else useful or fun to share, what do you like to do outside of work, and give each other some feedback about what you're working on, what about you're thinking of working on. A lot of people might find their co-founders of people they want to work together with in the future in this program, and this is a great place for that. What if we don't have mics? If you don't have mics, you can just listen in to other people. There's also going to be a chat at the bottom right, so you can type in the chat. Let's see. Ideas or personal info? You can chat about both ideas and personal info. Whatever way the conversation flows and whatever may be helpful to you. It's like Roblox a little bit. Not sure if I'm in the chat. You are. I'm seeing you. It doesn't allow video. Yeah. So this might be a little buggy. If it is buggy, I'm sorry. I will, please give us the feedback so we can fix it for next time. But hopefully you'll find at least a couple people you can chat with. So it is 12:30 now. We have half an hour. And what we're going to do for the next half hour is, or we're going to take 5 minutes of questions and then split people out. But we're going to split you out into rooms 3 separate times, different rooms, different people, and go ahead and chat with as many people as you like, and make sure to start their profiles. Cool. Let's see any other questions people have. The fact you made it is brilliant. Thank you. Yeah, literally last night I slept 2 hours, so I'm so sorry if this doesn't work, but I promise you I did everything I possibly could to try to get it working for today. And so far it has, which I'm pretty proud of, to be honest. I am under 18. That's okay. We will be matched with other people in the room who are also under 18. So we just wait now? Yeah, just wait. I'm gonna answer some questions right now. Feeling a bit lost? Let me know what you're feeling lost about. I'm happy to explain. I won't be able to chat in the speed dating? No worries. You can just observe. How do I get there from this page? I will send you out. Don't worry. You do not need to press anything on your screen right now. Right now, we're just talking with each other. I'm just answering some questions before we go off. So what's going to happen? You're going to go into the breakout rooms. You're going to chat with some people. It's going to be a couple different rounds. And then eventually, I'm going to pull all of you back in and share the attendance code for today. And then you'll have access to the attendance link. You fill out the attendance form, and that'll be it for session 1 after that. I'm on mobile phone. Will it work? It should work on mobile as well. It might be a little bit less smooth than it is on desktop, but it should work. Somebody said, let's go. Musa's excited. Nice. Waiting happily. Cool. Can I do this without Lovable? You can. You can use whatever tools you like. So basically like WebEx, Zoom, etc. Yep. Great. Thank you. All clear. Okay, good. Sounds interesting. I feel nervous. Don't feel nervous. I highly encourage you guys all to get out of your comfort zone. Again, the most valuable part of this program is the people you're going to be meeting. And today is where you're going to select the people that you continue to meet with in future cohorts. So meet as many people as possible so you can find the ones that you vibe with the most, and you can start their profile and meet each other in the future as well. Yeah, you shouted me out. Yes. The video is not so smooth. Yeah, give us the feedback. I think it's working for most people, but it might be some internet problems. When will we start Lovable? Next week is Lovable. So I can share this. This is the setup checklist that I'll share shortly for next week. But these are the accounts we're going to want you to have set up for next week. And we're going to dive right into the coding next week. But this week, I don't want you focusing on coding at all. You got to get your idea down first and do those user interviews. My video is fine. Awesome. How big will squads be? Less than 10 people. I'm an absolute beginner. No worries, Shayla. Join the office hours and we're happy to help you more. You can be an absolute beginner and go through this as well. So today, a recap before we go into the breakout rooms. We talked about how to pick the right idea to work on. And the book, The Mom Test, is great to read if you want to go further into that. We also talked about how AI isn't everything. The problem that you pick and the network you have might be even more important. So this week, we're going to focus on figuring out what problem do we want to solve in the world? What app do we want to create? And then we're going to do that all of this week. You're going to think about it. And then next week, when we join back, we're going to get right into how to actually code with AI. And you don't need any prior knowledge before that. Okay, no, breakout rooms will be starting now in about 10 seconds. So I'm going to go ahead and assign you all now. If it ends up not working, I am sorry. If you have technical difficulties, just let us know about it in the chats and we'll try to fix it for the next time. But hopefully it should work for everybody. All right, breakout rooms in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you are still in here for some reason, there should be a button that pops up that says join breakout room. So just go ahead and click that button and it'll assign you to a room. If you're having any trouble, you can put it in the chat. I don't know how helpful I can be, but hopefully it's assigning everyone. No button, said Joanna. Some people still waiting for a button. Did you guys by chance join later in the lecture? I'm having problems with some students not getting assigned. Let's see. Let me try to see if I can assign you manually. Okay, I think... No, I was already here, Lorraine. Okay, working on it. Is anybody still stuck? We just got a lot of people sorted. I think there's about 30, 40 people. It's a known bug. We're working on it. Thanks, Ayush. We have about 30 people in here who aren't assigned to a breakout room, and I'll have to work on that. But what you can do, so a few of you can raise your hands and I'll accept you into here and we can do a chat live together here. We won't be able to let everybody in, but for those for the rest of you, you can also just watch and yeah, we can connect with each other here and in the chat. So go ahead and raise your hand and I'll accept you into here so we can chat with each other. I'll accept 3 or 4 people. Okay, there we go. I've accepted a few people. If you could unmute your mics and share your video, that'd be awesome, and we can chat. Hey, Lorraine. I see you.
Hello.
Okay. Hi. How are you doing? How's everybody else who's joining? Please unmute your mics and turn on your cameras so we can see you too. Karen, Lorraine, Alicia, Joanne, Kyla, are you guys here? Kyla said yes. No option to unmute mic. I see people unmuting. I see Mate or Mate. How are you doing?
Yes. Good, thank you. It's Mate.
Mate. Nice. Is it French?
No, it's actually Hungarian.
Hungarian. Oh, very cool. And you're joining from Hungary right now?
Yeah.
What time is it over there?
It is 9:40 p.m.
Okay. Nice. Not too late.
Hi, Super. How are you?
Hi, Karen. Good. How are you?
Karen from Cork in Ireland.
Ireland. Awesome.
Yes, I know.
What time is it for you over there?
It's beer time, 20 to 9.
22. Okay. Nice. Very cool. How are you guys? How did you like the first session? Do you have some ideas on what you're going to be working on?
Yeah, I'm a teacher myself, so you passed with flying colours.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Not AI.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it too, to be honest. Very informative.
Cool. Do you guys have ideas of like why are you in here?
Yes.
I guess. Do you have a product idea you want to work on? Just learning AI? What may it be?
Yeah. Will I share or just
Yeah.
whoever wants? Yeah. So, school teacher, secondary, which is 12 to 18, teaching 30 years. I'm very much about minding the kids' welfare, looking after them, and being there for them. And I was thinking, I'm not always going to be around, and I'm not always there in school. Is there something I could create a bridge? Like basically an AI version of me. Because they're already asking the strangest questions to some apps and getting some very dubious answers. So I'd rather something came from someone who's been around a long time.
Yeah, that's a great idea, and I think that's definitely something you'll be able to achieve in these 5 weeks.
So I'm passionate about it, so I'll push on. It's a passion project.
Yeah.
Alongside teaching. So yeah, we'll see. It's where my heart is, so that's half the battle.
Nice, I love it. My heart's in the same place, so I'm excited to get your feedback on what we're doing as well to implement that.
So I'll let someone else talk, so that's hopefully we'll get going on that.
Cool, awesome. Thanks for sharing, Kerry. Go ahead.
For me, I was just thinking the past couple of weeks actually, and this opportunity popped up for me. So I was just thinking that in my local town, I would like to help local businesses or entrepreneurs to use AI in general for their businesses. So I'm just looking for general knowledge about AI and how to do like automations and how to help people to automate their business to make life easier for them. So that's the core idea, but I don't have any specifics yet. So I'm just here for ideas and how to do it.
Cool, awesome. I love it. What I'll share about that, because like I'm kind of in the space a little bit, so I have a little bit of background. It's the hardest part of that business isn't actually building the automations. That part's actually not too bad, and you'll learn like some of that in this program. It's really like a marketing business that you'll be doing when you go after that. It's like, how do you land clients is going to be the most important thing. So even before thinking about the automations, I would think about your funnel. Like, how are you bringing people in, business owners, and getting them to talk to you for this need? Because I've chatted, I do some consulting on the side and chatted to a lot of CEOs, and those happen to look through my personal network a lot of times. But those CEOs tell me like, I have 30 emails that I get every single day of people trying to do this sort of thing for me. And it's just like and they say I don't press on a single one of them. So that's the real key difficult part of that business. One way you might want to think of early on is niching down of like you're doing AI specifically for dentists or specifically for hospitality businesses or things like that. That way you can cater your wording and your packaging a little bit more. But some things you might want to consider as you go into it. But definitely a really lucrative space right now.
Yeah, thank you for the ideas and information.
Of course. Doran, I see your mic on as well. Do you want to share?
Yeah, I am in Perth, Western Australia. It is currently 3:42 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks for sticking on for this. Hopefully you were losing some sleep on.
It's a Sunday, so it's fine.
Okay.
So my idea is basically, so I am a gamer. I love playing games, and I'm someone who has struggled with like fitness and staying on track, and just like being committed for like the long term. So something that I wanted to do was to kind of build like a gamified fitness tracker.
Okay.
I've done a bit of research like on Reddit and stuff, and a lot of people say like there's like a lot of mixed feedback. So I'm not entirely sure if it's something that'll work if people actually use it.
Yeah.
Just wanted to get your thoughts on that.
Yeah, so I think starting from the problem of people wanting to get fit is definitely a huge problem, right? And a ton of people have this, so that's good. You're solving a real problem. Now, I wouldn't get too stuck on like, should I gamify it? I would take a step back and figure out why is it that most people struggle to get fit? Is it really that it's like not fun enough? Is it that their lifestyle? What may it be? What is the exact reasoning, right? And I think that will help you figure out if the solution to what you're doing is gamifying it or is it something else. But yeah, go talk to your users and try to figure it out from there. It would be my recommendation.
Awesome.
And also I would say the Google just released a new fitness band. And I think when new products launch and they're super popular, there's money to be made around them. Maybe integrations around that, I would explore. If you can plug something into that, that might be super hot right now because not a lot of people are working on it yet and it's new to the market and exciting. So I would explore that as well.
Okay, that's sick. I normally use like an Apple Watch.
Okay.
So yeah, integrating something with like all those like fitness trackers on your watches would be cool.
Yeah, definitely. Cool. Thanks for sharing. What I'm gonna do now
Thank you.
is for the breakout rooms, I'm gonna bring everybody back and we're gonna go ahead and redistribute breakout rooms again with a new set of people. So the people in here, you might get assigned to a breakout room this time. If not, we'll keep cycling through some people live. Okay, people are starting to roll back in. I'll give it a second. Awesome. For all of you joining in right now, I hope how are the breakout rooms? Let us know in the chat if the breakout rooms are going. That was awesome. Okay, nice to chat with you. People are loving it. This was so short. Okay, no, so we're gonna do another breakout room. We're gonna have another 10 minutes to chat with other people. Not enough time? Dang. Okay, I'm sorry to hear. So whoever you met, if you like them, go to the community tab. If you didn't star their name, go here. You'll come to the community and you can search for their name here. So if I really love talking to Richard, I'll search up Richard. I'll find Richard. And there's a lot of Richards. But I'll come here and I'll star his profile, right? So make sure you do that after class with whoever you liked, if you remember their name. We're going to do another set of breakout rooms now. So we'll assign that shortly. Okay, nice. People are loving it. That was scary. Okay, some people were struggling. Never got to talking to anyone as people were talking. Okay, if too much... This is the thing. Don't all huddle up when you go into these breakout rooms. Break apart. That's the whole point of why I spent weeks building this, is so you can walk away from each other and have separate conversations. There's no point in 8 people in a huddle and 1 person talking, right? Split it up into smaller groups so you really get to know each other pretty well. All right, so we're going to redistribute the breakout rooms one more time. This is going to be 10 minutes. After the 10 minutes, you're going to join back and we're going to share the attendance code and the pre-work checklist before next week. All right, we're redistributing breakout rooms now. I'll wait 10 seconds for my video feed. All right. Okay. Cool. And it seems like there's 40 people stuck in here still. I'm super sorry to those of you who are stuck in here. I would love to connect with all of you. I'll be reading the chat. I'll accept a couple more people to join. A lot of people accepted. I don't know who's around here still, so I'm going to deny everybody. Raise your hand again if you would like to join. And if you are currently in the classroom but you're not talking, please lower your hand so somebody else has the room to be able to join. Kyla, okay, come on in. And put stuff in the chat. Cool. Yeah. If you guys want to join, raise your hand or feel free to ask questions in the chat as well. Any of you who are in here, if you want to unmute your mic and say anything, please do. How to talk? Oh, these are questions I missed earlier. Okay. Kyla, I see your mic unmuted. Oh, no. Let's accept a couple more people. Aryan, welcome.
Hey, how's it going, Zephyr?
Good. How are you?
Merci. I knew you're Persian, so I'm Persian as well.
Nice. Are you the one joining from Iran?
No. I'm from New York City.
Okay, awesome. We have a couple people joining in from Iran. It was actually really sad. Last time they joined cohort number 3, but mid-session bombs started raining in on them, so they left. And then,
wow.
But luckily they were safe and they joined again in this cohort.
Oh wow, that's amazing that there are people joining from that far.
Yeah, I was surprised. I didn't even know the internet connection is strong back there to do this sort of thing. But nice to meet you. What are you working on? What are you thinking of doing? Tell me about yourself. A little background. Oh, I think you muted yourself. That might be our problem, huh? Aryan, if I can't hear you, if you muted yourself, I don't know.
Hello.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Mohammed, yes, I can hear you. How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Good, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it seems okay. Okay. So this is another issue I might have to fix. It seems some of you are getting muted and not able to chat. So if you put some stuff about yourself in the chat, that would be helpful. That's crazy. Wherever I moved in the room, I heard the same person. Taj, thank you for that feedback. I'll fix that.
Hey, Zephyr, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Was that on our end or on your end, Aryan?
I think that happened on my end. The mic just disappeared, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I was doing that in the breakout room as well.
Okay. I'll work on figuring out the reasoning for that.
No worries. I'm also on my phone too, so that could be the reason why my laptop's not near me.
Okay.
I'm like in the middle of a move, so it's a little challenging.
Okay.
But yeah, no, to answer your question earlier, I actually work in real estate development. I do construction management.
Okay.
And so there's a lot of like pain points within, certain processes when it comes to financial pre-qualification for subcontractors and for estimating and the bid process with leveling different subcontractors. I wanted to create like a platform to streamline that process so it's not jumping between spreadsheet to spreadsheet or communicating through like an email chain.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the times there's gaps in communication and information that's just it becomes convoluted very fast when you're dealing with 5 different bid packages that you're trying to buy out within a deadline, and you're dealing with 5 different subs across those bid packages.
Yeah.
So it gets the communication and all the different documents that you need to send contractually. It get very confusing very quick, and it's so I was hoping to kind of implement something, but the challenging part for me is that I'm not very familiar with coding. I tried to dabble in HTML and CSS and Java like in my early to mid 20s. That was like 10 plus years ago. I'm 36 now. So now with AI being so broadly used across so many different areas and it's so accessible now, I was hoping, okay, how can I use this to my advantage, and how do I bring this idea into reality?
And is it mainly, do you want to build this product to just help your own processes, or are you looking to build a software to sell to other people?
Well, that's what I was hoping to do. I was hoping to monetize it. So these are large-scale projects, real estate development projects. So I was hoping, structurally, I can kind of maybe take a percentage of the project budget or work something out. But I think for the time being, just as like an MVP, just start with a really, really simple system, similar to what you described earlier in the lecture with the just like the DoorDash example. So this way, contractors could just get in there, they fill out like, a scope of work or what they have included, excluded, what their unit rates are, etc., and then kind of tie in the pre-qual financial aspects and everything else on the back end. As that app starts to develop. But so that was my goal.
Awesome. I think it's a really good idea, and I think from my experience, it's people like you who benefit from this AI craze the most, because you have a problem that's like a clear problem. You're in a real business with a lot of money floating around, and if you just pick up the technical skills and you're able to build it out, like those are the people we've seen make money in the past. So I think it's a great idea. Keep working on it. My general recommendations, it seems like you know the problem pretty well. When you're building out the product, I guess my recommendation would be try to make it as simple as possible for the user experience, where they don't have to learn your platform. I think everything's kind of shifting towards chatbots, and probably you can do something similar where like most of the work being, and I don't know too much about the specifics of the problem, but I'm guessing a lot of it can be handled from a chatbot, where it's just like you ask what you want, you get it back, all the information is there, and makes it like a really easy onboarding experience for people to start using. I would explore that, and maybe that's not the right thing for your app, but maybe something to explore.
Yeah, no, I haven't, I'm not too familiar with Chatbox, but it was something similar to the idea of DocuSign, how it kind of guides you through a document and you just supply your initials or signature. So it walks you through this PDF or contractual, document that they need to sign.
Yeah.
And that they can't go one step ahead or jump a process without filling out, that specific line item, for example.
Okay.
So I was hoping to kind of implement something like that, so this way all the information is filled,
Yeah.
and so there's no area that's missed. So then when I collect everything from everybody, there'll be like a dashboard where I can see everyone,
I see.
see what everyone filled out.
Nice. I like that. I think that's a great idea. I'm excited to see
Thank
what you
you.
do. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
ahead and bring everybody back now, since we're at 12:55. Thank you for all of you who joined to share about your ideas, and sorry to the few of you who are hanging out here, not in a breakout room. Okay, we'll have everybody reconvene and wrap up class now. All right. Everybody's still in here? Okay, that's awesome. We only lost 20 people in the breakout rooms. Typically on Google Meets, we lose a lot more than that. So although this is finicky, I'm guessing overall the experience was kind of cool, and we'll continue to improve it. One thing I want to talk about is the setup for the list for next week, and we'll share this on the HelpLink portal. Register for all these different portals, AI Squads portal, Lovable, GitHub, Supabase. Make sure you download all these if you want. It's optional. You don't have to do it ahead of next session, but it's just helpful if you have these accounts set up coming into the session. Main thing is homework is your bronze idea badge submission. Go ahead and fill out your bronze idea badge submission. You don't need to do the video blog. We're skipping that. For week 1, we will not have a video blog, but that bronze idea badge, make sure to put it, and make sure to fill out your attendance forms. So basically, everything that you need to know is going to be listed on the schedule page right here, right? You're going to come to week 1, office hours optional, lecture, you guys are all in it, attendance form, fill this out now, and assignment number 1, submit this assignment as well, right here, which is going to be all about your idea and conducting your user interviews. And I just want to say, like, your feedback is so valuable to us. It's how we make the program better for you. So please fill out the attendance forms, and if you can, give us thorough feedback. If you had issues today, tell us the issues you had. That's how it's going to allow me to fix it for the future sessions going forward. If there's things you like, tell us what you liked. If you didn't like things, tell us what you didn't like, so we can improve it for the next time around. Yeah, and you're really helping build this community. We will be implementing, and you'll see it. Your feedback will live be built into these cohorts. These cohorts, no two cohorts are ever the same. We're constantly evolving it, and we also want you guys to be able to come and teach and be leaders in this program and teach future cohorts. So yeah, we're looking for standout members to come kind of help intern here and help in the future become TAs. So please share your feedback, help us make this community great. Yeah, so thank you for joining today. Yeah, here's the attendance form link. You can open it on the QR code, but I recommend grabbing this link, and if somebody could put it in the chat, one of the TAs, that would be great. Just do it on your computer, probably easier, so you don't have to sign in again. And yeah, fill out the attendance form. Make sure you sign up on HelpLink. Make sure you signed up on AI Squads, and connect with me on Instagram if you want as well. I'm at startup.sep, and I post a bit more about like the current AI stuff coming out on there. How do I apply to become a TA? At the end of the program, we'll share those stuff with you. I joined via my phone. I realized I should have used my laptop. Solve the cutout solution. Okay, good. Yeah, laptop is a better experience, and we'll be coding a lot going forward. So you definitely want to be on your laptops going forward. Attendance form is in the chat, and let's spam it a couple times so people have it. Thank you, Philip. Really appreciate that. Donna, appreciate it. Which Instagram? Instagram also I'll put in the chat. It's startup.sep. That's my account. Yep. No video necessary. Sign up on AI Squads. Yeah, if you're on here, you already signed up for AI Squads, so you're all good. I can now hear everyone without an echo in the background. Okay, good, Saparu. That's good to hear. Yeah, please share that feedback on the feedback forms. 575 of you guys are still here. Feel free to drop off now. That's it for lecture number 1. I will see you all next week, but I will personally stay on for another however much questions we have in the chat. Today I'm going to stay on a little bit longer to make sure everybody's questions get answered. Of course, thank you guys. Appreciate it. My Insta again is startup.sep for those that are asking. I put it in the chat. I'll spam it a couple times. Thank you guys for attending on a Saturday. It's rare to get a group of people who are so invested in their growth that they want to show up on a Saturday morning or Saturday night, or some people 4 a.m. Saturday, Sundays, whatever it is. to invest in yourself. So I'm grateful to be in a room of people who want to invest in themselves so much. So thank you for being here. What do we need to do for today? You're going to, like I said again, fill out the attendance form, and that's it for today. And make sure you submit your idea badge before next week. Everything's on the schedule. Everything's on the schedule. We try to make it as simple as possible. So this is the idea badge that's about to open shortly. And it'll be due by June 26th, 11:59 p.m. Thank you, Sever. Of course. Should we wait office hours to ask questions? This will be my office hours. I will be answering questions here. So you can try to put up your hand if you want to join and chat live, but I'll mainly be answering questions from the chat. Knicks or Spurs? I got Spurs tonight. I can't make every live session. Is there a way to rewatch them? If you sign up for Lovable, we share recordings with you. I'm going to pause the recording here now, actually, yeah. Yeah, so the recording will be shared for those of you who purchased the Lovable Pro. Do you recommend me learning to code in general? I don't recommend. Depends on the career you want to go to. We still need software engineers and people who know really deep knowledge about software. So if you want a degree in software, yes, go ahead and learn coding. But most people, like I said, will just need these AI tools that we're teaching. So, and we're going to teach you the basics of softwares and how to build with AI. So unless you want a software engineering job, learning how to AI code is a lot better. And even if you want a software engineering job, you should learn how to AI code and learn some of the software principles. Emails are not working. If you have emails and questions you want to send us, first of all, you can put it in the help bank. But second of all, this is our emails. If you have any questions, send it to this email, info@aisquads.org. I pasted it in a couple chat as well. Somebody wants Instagram links. Let me get the Instagram link as well. Thank you, Sepper. I found it a really good kickstart. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. What is AI code? AI code is I'm talking about learning how to code with AI. Froze for the last 10 minutes. Where's the attendance form? Attendance form is on the screen right now. If some of the TAs could paste it again. Should I use Claude Code? Claude Code is a great tool. We teach Lovable to begin because it's easier for beginners, and that's what I recommend when you're starting out. But as you build more experience, moving over to Claude Code is a good idea. For the first month, at least, I recommend people using Lovable. Actually, this platform you're on, I also built it for the first few months on Lovable, eventually moved to Claude Code. What's the referral wheel? I don't know if we'll be doing that again. I forgot where I ignore the referral wheel question. Which one do you recommend? I recommend Lovable to begin. Honestly, okay, I will say, guys, there's so many good AI tools out there. If you're already using one and you enjoy it, continue using it. Lovable is my recommendation for beginners, but if you're using Replit, Base 44, Bolt, whatever it is, they're all really great. And then as you get more advanced, I recommend Claude Code and Codex. But that takes some more time, and we'll teach you how to get there. Start with Lovable, build an app on Lovable, get it published. As you get more technical and you build the confidence, we'll teach you Claude Code and other tools. Email address. And if the TAs, if somebody's asking for links or anything, if the TAs could spam it when you put it in so people see it. Somebody asked a long question, but they said, how do I come up with a name for the community? I wouldn't worry about the name too much. A lot of people spend too much time on the name to begin, and you can always change your name in the future. Just sit down, brainstorm with ChatGPT a little bit, whatever name kind of gives you a catchy vibe, a rhyme that you like, pick it and move forward with it. I feel like good names naturally come to us as we just like go through life, and like 3 months later, you can change your name. It doesn't matter too much. When you're early on, nobody knows about you to begin with anyways, right? So don't worry about the name. Focus on actually building the product. The name is not very important to begin. How do I publish an app to an app store? So we won't be going over how to build phone apps. We'll be talking about how to build web apps, like the platform you're on. And like you could use this portal on the phone, but it's not particularly for the app store. Since it's a 5-week program, we've narrowed it down to web apps, so we don't go over mobile apps, but you could try to do it. It's not too difficult to actually make a phone app anymore either. Prize winners, it's a holistic process of who we choose wins the $3,000. It's depends on your video, your background, your presentation skills, everything. It's a very holistic process. All of our TAs and myself go over the projects, give a vote, and that's how it's decided. But we have like a bunch of different categories that we don't share externally that we graded on. What do you mean when you switch from Lovable to Claude? Yeah, so Lovable and Claude, you got to understand, are both tools. So you can have one project and you can use Lovable on that project. It's like one is a hammer, one's a wrench. You know, it's like different tools when you're building. When you're a carpenter and you're building like, I don't know, a wooden pig or something, right? You have different tools you use. You use this wrench, you use this scraper, whatever. These are all different AI tools that you can use on the same project. Where could we see the people whom we starred? If you go to the community tab, and I'll share this again here, go to AI squads, go to community. On the squad, you can search for the member name and go ahead and start them. Can I check the email again? Can we access you in that way? So I personally, the TAs will be the ones giving the most access. The most access I'm going to give is here when I'm having these chats with you guys, and also a couple of office hours for the Lovable Pro members. Aside from that, I typically don't respond to the emails just because there's so many people in here and I wouldn't be able to get to everyone. How can I, and we still have 360 people that in here. That's awesome. Thanks all for hanging out. But feel free to hop off if you want. I found this really engaging. Thank you so much. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for sharing that. That makes my day. Somebody messaged me earlier that they really like the way the site looks too. That made my day as well because I spent so much time on this. I'm about to go sleep after this. But for these tools, how do you use in one platform? Let's say you are using Lovable. How can you add the tool of Lovable? Wada, we'll get more into this. It's a little bit more technical, but basically all you need to understand for now is that you're not tied down to a certain tool. You can use multiple tools. You said first badge. Oh, I missed it. First badge due in 1 week, but in schedule it says 2 weeks from now. Oh, sorry. Thanks for noting that. I'll have to go ahead and update the date. I'm not following about the helping bank and the paying option program. Yeah, so Lovable, you can buy Lovable Pro, which will give you more credits. We're using Lovable. We're going to teach Lovable next week. Lovable Pro, it's like $20, gives you more credits. We have a 20% discount. So if you use the Help Bank discount code to purchase it, we also give you a bunch of extra perks like the office hours I mentioned and some other stuff that are listed on there. It's not required though. Completely up to you if you want to purchase it. Love the design. Thanks, Andrea. Can I check if someone started you? No, you cannot check who started you. That's going to be anonymous. The UX is awesome. Okay, glad to hear. What theme do you guys like the best, by the way? Are you guys on the photo theme, the dark theme, or the light theme? I say, I'm Persian, okay? I have a little bit of an accent. Great, thank you. Okay, app is so good. Glad to hear. Thank you. And hopefully all of you, the same way I built this app is what I'm going to teach you guys. So hopefully all of you have amazing apps like this as well. I will say, this took me thousands of hours to build. I did it all with AI coding, but that doesn't mean it's easy. Like, people misconceive that because AI can write your code, the process becomes easy. No, figuring out what the product is, what the wording is, all this stuff takes time. And like actually building it like costs a lot of time as well. But it is definitely possible. You will have the tools to do it if you put in the work. Dusk. Okay. A lot of people are saying Dusk, the photo theme. Okay. Light. Somebody said light. Oh, somebody likes dark. Okay. I'm glad that everybody likes a couple of them. Will there be a transcript of this chat? Connie, I haven't had time. I definitely want to implement that. But I haven't had a chance to do it yet. Hopefully a couple lectures down, we'll have a transcript ready. I already have Lovable Pro. Will I get the perks? Jonas, if you could post that in the Help Bank community, that would be great. I'm actually not sure. Help Bank is handling that part. And I think if you already have it, we will give you the VIP, but I'm not exactly sure about the process. How can I get the extra perks? Use the Help Bank discount code to sign up for Lovable. Andrea, yeah, well, we'll be in contact. We'll check the posts in the Help Bank community on how to submit your assignments, and it'll be there for you. Is Lovable able to build multi-vendor marketplaces, or is that too ambitious? It is possible. Is it ambitious? Maybe a little bit more ambitious than a basic project, but I would go for it if you're up for the challenge. I think you can do it. This is hard to follow. Connie, sorry, please share feedback with us on how we could make it simpler. I think the schedule page is the best place to follow. Everything is listed here for week 1. You come in here, everything for week 1 is listed. It doesn't let me join the Help Bank AI Accelerator. It says private. Oh. Okay, we'll have to get somebody from the Help Bank side to help, but Help Bank, let me see. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, here it is. If you're having trouble with Help Bank, I spammed a couple of links in the chat. Go ahead and click that and sign up through there. How do I have to Lovable Pro and prove to who? Yeah, so if you want to do the Lovable Pro thing, what you can do is come to the AI Squads portal, schedule, if you come to the badges at the top, there's a Lovable thing, press see deal and press get the deal. You'll use this code and then you submit the proof on this page here at the bottom of it. You say, yes, sign me up to Fast Track, and then you put in your information and upload the proof here. When will we be in groups? By week 2 or 3, hopefully by week 2. What were the assignments again? You can check the schedule again. And if I can make this any simpler, please let me know, guys, how to do that. But yeah, it's week number 1. The assignment will be right over here. And it's open now as well on here, on badges. You can see you are here. You can click on it and submit it. I have already used the Lovable discount code. Nice. You just got to upload the proof and you're good to go. I am completely new in AI building projects from a different field. I have some very basics from Claude Code. Is this enough? Should I do/learn something in the process to understand it better? No, Katie, just show up to these lectures. If you get lost, check out the recordings, join office hours, and this program will be enough. You shouldn't need anything more. Where do you find the people you start? We don't have something for that yet, Dominic, but that's a good suggestion to add something like that. Any pet owners around interested in talking to you? Nice, yeah. Start these conversations on the Help Bank portal, guys. This is great, Rita. Yeah, if you need help, go ahead and post in our community here. You want people to use it review? You might be able to find it right in this community, right? So that's awesome. Oh, there you go. Tamara's a pet owner. Okay, to tweak our ideas as we go a bit. Yeah, completely okay. Encourage, actually. I want you tweaking your ideas as you go. Perfect, looking forward to it. I cannot fill the attendance. Why? What is the issue you're having in? I have 7 cats. There you go. Can you show me again where the discount code is? Yeah, I got you. So you go to the AI Squads portal, you go to badges, and it's at the top right here. Can you create a separate chat for responses from TA to common questions that don't scroll as fast as the main chat? Will remove a lot of spam with live Q&A to avoid hundreds of people repeating the same question. Kurt, that is a good idea. I fear, though, that... See, I realize a lot of people just miss tabs. I fear if I put a TA tab, people just won't see it. Maybe I should. Not a bad idea to test out. Would you guys like that? 2 communities is confusing. Nestor, yeah, I agree. Apologies for that. It can be a little bit confusing. It would have had to be in a couple of before we used to use Slack, Zoom, and then the AI Squads platform. So it used to be even worse. We're getting better at it. It says attendance opens after lecture soon. Who people are saying yes, yes, yes. What are we saying yes to? Oh, the FAQ list. Okay, right. Can the circle of proximity be reduced? Yes, we'll do that. That's a good suggestion. When is the next session? Same time next week. Thank you guys. See you next week. See you next week. How do I get today's recording? Recordings will be shared with the people who sign up for the deal. If you sign up for the deal, we'll share it out to you. Week 5 showcase, how does that work? You have a presentation that you'll do for week 5. We'll share more details on it later, but it's going to be like a 3-minute or less presentation, basically, where you showcase your project that you've created. My nephew is in Egypt, cannot join the lives due to weak internet connection. Is there a way to see this recorded? For the people who sign up for Lovable Pro, yes, there's a way to see it recorded. Also, if you have terrible connection, maybe the YouTube link will serve you better, so I would check that out if the AI Squads is not as fast. I don't know if that's true or not, but let me know if it's any better. Can I go live? Oh yeah, sure. Let me see. Okay, I forgot to accept the live link. Sorry guys. I'm gonna reject everybody. Anybody who wants to come in, request it again now, and I'll let you in. Okay, while you request it, I really need some water. Oh, actually I have it. Okay. All right, I'm accepting some people. If you're in, go ahead and unmute your mic and share. I'll read chat in the meanwhile. I know it's been asked, but I missed the link. Sign up for Level Flow. It's right here. Check it out. The yellow right here. Press C deal, and it should guide you through it. All right, I hear somebody. Philip,
Hello.
how are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, whoever, next person, you can go first, because I forgot my question.
No worries, take your time.
Okay.
Andrea.
I'm Andrea. Hello.
Hi, Andrea.
Thank you very much, first of all. Excellent. I just was wanting to say that it was very fast and intense because it's like a lot to take in. my question is, I'm just going to try to find my way to set my assignments. If I get stuck, what do I do?
If you get stuck on your assignments, two things. One, you have the help bank portal, right? So you can come here on the help bank portal. There's the ask for help section, and you can just come here and post whatever questions you might have, right? And
Excellent. Okay.
Secondly is the office hours. If you want like hands-on help, join the office hours and we'll help you there.
Okay, wicked. That was all. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks.
Yeah, this
Okay, I
is...
have two questions.
Yeah, go for it, Philip.
Okay, first question: if let's say you have an idea and the market is already like kind of saturated, how do you go from there with like finding a niche and like seeing if the product is still like worthwhile your time?
Yeah,
Because
go ahead.
yeah. Like I sometimes have ideas and I'm just like, okay, this might be a great idea, but then I look at the market or I see people on Reddit who are already like, spamming like, hey, I built this, I built this, I built this, and then I feel like, okay, what's the point of it?
Yeah. I would here's how I would challenge. Like, should I not teach AI education? Because there's a bunch of YouTubers with millions of subscribers doing AI education. The answer is no, right? Obviously. So like, what I want to say, like, market saturation, quote unquote, is kind of a good thing, because that means this is a big problem which people have, right? When you see a product with a ton of users, that means like, okay, a ton of people have this problem, so you can win a part of that audience as well. So sometimes people see competitors and be like, oh, I can't build the same thing. That's not true. That's actually kind of a good sign. When you don't see any competitors, sometimes that's a scary sign of like, there might be a reason that product isn't out there that you just don't understand yet. So that's my first thing. And then secondly, how do you differentiate? Because obviously you can't build the same product, and that's probably what you're asking. You got to find a way that you twist it a little bit, basically. Like, find the app that's already out there, figure out what knobs you can turn on it that you can make it a little bit better than what currently is out there. I will say, like, if you build the same product, let's say you want to build Instagram, you recreate Instagram, but you make it 5% better, that's not going to work, because people are so used to Instagram that they're unlikely to switch over to your product just because it's 5% better, because they're already so used to Instagram and people don't like change. So you got to find some way where it's more than 5% that you're making it better, and that's like the kind of the creativity in entrepreneurship. But maybe you find like a particular niche of users within Instagram that you serve better, or whatever it may be. But that's where you want to start to get creative and see how you can, going back to the main problem, what is the main problem and how can you solve it better? Hopefully that's helpful.
Yeah, that is. And actually, second question, I guess kind of ties to it, but like when trying to find like people's problems, I would go on like Hacker News, Reddit, etc., like those kinds of places, and it wouldn't really like get me anywhere. Like people would just kind of either post their app or I tried to post in a few subreddits and I didn't really get to anything. So I don't know if I'm like doing something wrong or if that's just like how you're supposed to find it.
Yeah, my recommendation isn't so much as posting in subreddits rather than reading Reddits. So like, let's say somebody was talking about cats and pets earlier. Like, I would just search up like pets and cats on Reddit and then see what the threads are of things people are talking about, rather, because yeah, you're right, people don't really want to like be a user interview for you or something like that when you post on Reddit. Yeah, so I would read through people already ranting about problems that they're having. That's just one method though. Another one is like, we all have our like backgrounds and niches, and it's like personal problems a lot of times are better. We talked about founder market fit. If it's a personal problem, you have better founder market fit for the problem. So think about your own personal problems or people that you're in close proximity to, whether that's like school or job or religious community or whatever it may be that you're connected to, and talk to people within those communities as well.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Thanks for the questions, Philip.
Thanks.
Shahrukh, I see. Oh, you're gone. Okay, let me open the floor for a couple more people.
I'm here.
You're here. Hi. How are you?
Thank you very much. I'm doing well. I can't see you while I'm talking to you, and it's kind of weird because it just changed as soon as you brought me up onto the stage.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see what's happening now. Okay, Shahrukh, did it mute your mic?
You hear me?
Yes, I can hear you guys. Shahrukh went away, but other people I can hear. Shahrukh, sorry, I don't know if you got cut off or what happened, but thank you for that feedback. I will implement it for the next lecture. Hopefully you can find your way back to ask the question. In the meanwhile, Kyrie...
Hello?
I'm on the mobile, so I'm not sure if this is glitching or if I'm meant to be talking now.
You're good, Kai. Go ahead. Ask your question.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I just had a question in regards to making a mobile app versus like a web app that you were talking before on the computer. Will this help me also create a mobile app? Because what I'm kind of thinking, which is like supporting mental health in the equine community, a phone is something we always have on us when we need help, whereas we don't necessarily have a laptop or something like that. Is that something I can get help with if I need that through this?
Yeah, so you learn a lot of the pieces that would be the same as building a mobile app for the web app, but building a mobile app has some additional steps that in this camp, it's just already so fast-paced, we can't fit it in. So in this program, we don't help with mobile apps in particular. That being said, people have gone and built mobile apps while in the program. So it'll be a little bit of like self-learning you need to do on top of what we teach to launch the mobile app, but I don't want to discourage you from it. If you feel up for the challenge, go for it. The other thing I would say is like you're on AI squads right now on your phone, right? So you can build an app that can be used on the phone, but it's not like a phone app people download from the App Store. So that is your option as well. It's up to you.
That's a start.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, brilliant. Thank you so much for that. And like, honestly, love your passion. Been so great listening. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, awesome. Justina.
You tried well. It's Justina in original, but I've been in the UK for long enough to know it's Justina. But I had all the versions around, so I'm easy. Maybe that sums up my character. Anyway, to the point. A few questions first. I did sign up with the Pro version. I previously had the free one. But what you're sharing right now on the screen, the banner on top, will that kind of disappear off my account at some point because I use that discount code, or do I have to let you know that I've used it and then you manually kind of adjust it?
Did you submit the proof for using the code or no? So okay,
use the code.
Let me show you. So the Help Bank has set this up. I just linked to their page. So if you come here and press get the deal, it goes to here where it says sign me up for the fast track. If you press here, they have like a form to fill out and they show you how you submit proof that you've gotten it.
So, hey, good to know. I've not done that. I just used the link that I had the AI bot sent me, and then it automatically applied the code at the end. So
okay,
thank you for pointing that out.
Perfect.
Good lesson. And another one, what if you, at the back of the previous question from the other user, was what if we initially want to build a mobile app? Will we be judged differently because that's going to be obviously a little bit different? I understand that there might be differences in terms of code and there might be a little bit more digging into and getting, I don't know, Claude to guide me through exactly are there on top of building a web version. But will that be in essence judged at the end the same way or not? Like, will I be disqualified? Will I be, I don't know. What is your...
Yeah, that's a good question. So we purposely like don't share an exact rubric because then people will go and try to build their projects in a way that to like win the prize and win the rubric. The way we judge is very holistic. Like what I want people to do is just like have the most impact and build the thing that is actually the most useful and helpful for them. So if you build a mobile app, I think you would get bonus points, to be honest, for the efforts of like being able to build a mobile app where we didn't instruct you on how to do it. But at the end of the day, I don't care if it's a web app, I don't care if it's a mobile app. I care about like what you build. Is it solving a real problem? Did it actually help people? That's the people who win the prizes, and the people who have the presentation matters a lot as well. Like some people build great apps and then don't have a really good presentation video, and the presentation video matters a lot on how you present what you created. So those are the factors that matter. So the mobile app, I don't think would necessarily hurt or help you. I would just build whatever's actually most useful to you in your life to do for this program.
Okay, the final presentation, do you have any examples that we could possibly look at to what standards we should be aiming for? What is the average idea? Like, you know, in my world is like ton of PowerPoint decks, building some statistics and presenting them in clear, nice, fancy way, so it's easier to adjust to digest for the audience. But that I guess was going to be a bit different.
Yes. So we used to have a pitch deck, but we've completely changed it from that. Now we don't want pitch decks. We want engaging videos. Something that's like something you would post on TikTok and would actually get views. That's kind of the goal here, right?
Not post on TikTok. I'm terrified of getting my face on socials. I'm getting over it in my head slowly because where I want to go, I will have to do it. But yeah, it's a process. I'm an introvert, extrovert. I'm very extrovert right now, but very introvert when I go to the masses through social media.
Well, first of all, good on you for hopping on camera to come ask a question. That's already extroverted out there. I will say, I'm just saying, I used to struggle going to order food at Chipotle, where my voice would crack and I would get super nervous. Like, that is the level of social anxiety I used to have. And above AI,
high five on that, okay?
Is it, sorry? I didn't hear.
High five on that. I was exactly
Thanks, yeah. Like, the best thing I've ever done for my life is getting over that. Like, it's just both in fulfillment and in career opportunities. I would never be able to do something like this if I didn't get over that. So for that reason alone, I encourage you to go post on TikTok, not only because it's like the way to get your products out there and people connect with people more than they do with products, but also because like I just have become so much of a happier person since doing that. So that's like one general recommendation, take it or leave it. But you don't have to show your face on the video if you don't want. There are people who have done like cool AI animations and not shown their face, so definitely not a requirement. It's encouraged though, that you share a little bit about yourself and the product. Here's one of our previous winners. I don't know if the audio is going to share, but you can see the video.
My name is Shabir. I've been to 8 countries and 30 plus cities.
Can't hear it.
Okay, no worries. But you can kind of see the video of what he's doing. So he built like a travel app, and this is the video that he put together. And he's one of the winners. He had a pretty good product and a pretty good video as well in the previous cohort.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys...
basically aiming for TikTok style. Oh, God.
It doesn't have to be TikTok style, let me say again. It just has to be engaging. So one thing we talk about a lot is people's attention spans are getting lower and lower. And if we do it like, hey, this is my product, people already clicked off. So have a way of just getting people to watch your video, whatever that may be. It may not be TikTok style. It may be like you're coming on and you're saying, hey, I am this person with XYZ credentials. And that's what makes people stay on, right? Whatever way you get it to be engaging, it doesn't have to be like I'm jumping in colors in TikTok. It just has to be engaging, yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
Cool. And then, yeah.
Well, I've got 5 weeks to figure it out, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Best of luck. You. And check out all the projects on this page if you need. The community projects page.
Oh, I will.
Yeah.
Trust me. I'm already on it. Thank you.
Okay, awesome. Of course. Shocking. I'm glad you found your way back. Sorry for losing you earlier.
It's a bit problematic, but yeah, got there in the end. Mine's a passion project and personal problem as well.
Okay. Yeah, tell me more.
Basically, I've done a bit of market research and I found that I'm planning on releasing 2 products to the market, but they're app enabled.
Okay.
So, for example, they're animal products that you can control whilst you're not at home.
Okay.
So they give you more ability about what you're doing with your animal, and also from a safety perspective. If there was like a accident, or if they'd had an accident and you didn't want to go outside, like if you moved home or something like that, you'd have the mobility to lock it or open it.
Okay.
For example, without being.
Got it. And I just want to make sure I'm talking to Lewis here, not Chuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yeah. That sounds like a. Well, how can I help you in your journey?
Well, because the app I want to build is got more than one feature.
Oh, okay. I see. Yes. So that's completely okay, right? You have this grand vision for your product, which is good. I want you to have that grand vision, but I want you to figure out like, out of all these features and all these like safety things and whatever, like what was the main problem and the main reason you thought of this? And let's go for that first. Let's solve that, and then you can add all the different features later, but start with that and get that one feature working first. And the one that solves the biggest pain point for your pet owners.
Yeah, and then does that all merge back together at the end, if that makes sense, like to create one project?
Yeah. So you would
Yeah.
like kind of like the example we showed with the skateboard and the motorcycle and all that. Yeah. So you build it in like iterations. Start from the one feature, but then you'll keep building on top of that and building adding to it to build your full product by then. But this will take you a lot of time. In these 5 weeks, just try to get that one feature out.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my big recommendation, because I guarantee you there's so many people who try to launch this giant app and everything ends up breaking and they get nothing done and then they're frustrated. So start small, pick that one feature. Even aside from a coding perspective, from a business perspective, like you want to pick the biggest problem and solve that first. So that's what I would recommend.
Gotcha.
Cool. Thanks, Lewis.
Thank you.
Shahruch, sorry we lost you earlier. Now you're here.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's the age of the internet and dropping out of chats. Just quickly, first of all, thank you very much for creating this. This was amazing. I bought the lovable with the Hellman code. I'm trying to register, but you showed it. It was so fast.
Sorry. let me go through.
I understand that. In trainings, sometimes it goes fast. I've already paid for it. After, what do I do next? How do you know that I paid for it?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let me walk you through it one more time. Sorry, I tend to talk fast and go fast. So you come.
You can talk fast, but when you're showing me, just.
Got it. I got you. All right, so you come to the AI Squads portal. You're already signed up for this. You come to badges on the left-hand side. So there's tabs, and there's a badge tab on the left.
Yes.
And then there's this big yellow thing, and it says see deal.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Okay.
I've already done this.
And
I've
then
already
you
paid.
get the deal.
Okay.
And then it's a little complicated, sorry, because it's between different. And then you press this blue button.
Okay.
When you press this blue button, this is where you put in your name and stuff, and we get the proof that you actually did it.
Okay. Got it. So that's the button is over there, and I was looking at Help Bank. I was like, "Where's the button?" I missed that you got to click at Get the Deal.
Yeah.
No matter. Yeah. Okay. So maybe. Okay.
Maybe I should probably. This is on us. So when you guys can't figure it out, it's not your fault. It's our fault that we didn't make it.
No. So let's help each other. Instead of saying get the deal, proof of the deal that you got the deal. Just then it's easier.
Yeah. Fact, I will do that. Yeah. If you put it in a sentence form, that would be great too. But yes, I will definitely write that down.
Yeah. Secondly, just a quick question, because this is really cool. I have an idea, and so I just submit it into the homework, and then we go with. And if somebody wants to join me with the idea, or how does that work?
Yeah. So actually, what we do is have everybody solo work on a project. I encourage you to, if you can find the right co-founder, I encourage you guys to work on the same project. But I also think it's super important that both of you build basic AI understandings so you can work on the project independently if you need. So what I would recommend is for these 5 weeks, build the project in parallel. You guys can think of ideas together and the business and all of that, but separately build apps over the 5 weeks. Because that's how you learn to build the app. And then also when you have 2 versions of the app, it kind of draws inspiration from each of you for each other. And then like after the program, you can pick one to move forward together or whatnot. But for learning sakes, submit all the assignments yourselves individually.
Okay. That's really helpful. Thank you very much, and you're doing a great job, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. So if I exit, will I be able to see you now? Or?
Yeah, you'll get delayed. Right now, your live time, everybody watching us, is 10 seconds delayed. So you'll move back, time travel 10 seconds in the past, but you'll see me.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Of course. Kyrie, I saw you back for a sec. Did you have any follow-ups? No, okay. For those of you who are here, who have your hand raised but don't have anything to chat about, please lower your hands. I'm going to reject all the raised hands again because there's just so many. And please raise your hands again now if you have a question. And I'll accept the first couple people.
You guys still in the call?
Oh yeah, Jonas. Oh yeah, so Jonas, if you
don't
have a question...
like 1 hour or 2 hours in the call, and was like, do I move out or get the normal view?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So just I wasn't sure if it gets automatically or if I just stay and you kick me off. I don't know.
It's on me. I got to work on it. I'm gonna press a button to move you out actually, but I don't know if this is gonna break everything. So buckle up, everybody. This might break the live, but let's try it. Okay. I think that worked mainly. Sharon and I see some people still in here. Anyways, yeah, the little perks I gotta work out a little bit. But okay, I see raised hands. Awesome. Let me accept a few more people. Come on in. Hello, hello, people joining us. Please turn on your cameras and mics. Ask away. Wagner, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? All right.
Yeah, how are you? Is that a Brazil jersey?
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm ready for today. Yeah.
Nice, exciting. I love Brazil.
Cool, thank you. So basically, I'm in Brazilian and I'm living on London, UK right now.
Okay.
So I just think interesting because the AI creation tools is very interesting for me, the future generation. And then I saw this, and this will be very helpful to me. I'm studying computing now, but I know everyone wanted to learn about the future. This is very helpful. And my question is about I just started 2 days before with a Lovable app to start to create something to help people on my community. For my friends where they working with a self-employed, and then to help them to reach what the customer looking for, and to solve some problems to them and the customers. My thing is, I think you answered before about the web page. I can just start it slowly, like I create the web page, then I send to my friends to evaluate, like what I needed to change or what they want me to improve or something like that, right?
Yep.
After that, I can after the creation of the web page, I can add like an app as well if I want. But this is other ways to go.
Yeah. I think that iterative. So, I want to try to understand. You said, will the web app lead to a link to download the app, or is the web app a product in itself?
The web app is the product yourself, like on the end, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I would highly suggest don't even think about the app. Like, most people get distracted. Like, be as focused as possible. Like, one product, one channel, get it launched, and then like you can the phone app is good to have in the back of your mind, but really just focus on getting the web app as good as possible, making it perfect, making people love it. Phone app can be months and months down the line. For example, for AI Squads portal, right? I've been working on this. I've spent thousands of hours on this, and I want to have a phone app, but I'm still on the web app because you guys would probably care less about there being an additional phone app for this rather than you would care having better AI lectures, right? So figure out what is the most important value to your users and focus on that as much as possible. Sometimes we get distracted by like having like cool trinkets and we want to have like a cool web app and a cool phone app and on these stuff, but focus on the main problem as much as possible is what I would recommend.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And when we create this web page or something like that, what the most important thing you must focus on what the community need to help. Oh, I mean, like everyone looks for behind. I mean, like to earn money or something like that. But what's the idea of the help bank to help us just to start? What is the idea behind?
The idea behind Help Bank or your?
Yeah.
Oh, for Help Bank. So Help Bank is Simon Squibb's company, and their idea is they just want the world to basically be able to like help each other. They want to build community. They want to build a place where you can go and ask for help, and people will help you. That is kind of their goal. They also want to. They have a lot of future goals. They feel like I think part of what Simon says is that like we charge each other for products, and like you'll charge me for something, and then I'll charge you for something, and then the government takes a percentage of that, right? So his thing is, what if we just all help each other, and then there's no government in between taxing us? This is part of what I've heard him say. He also really wants to help reform the education system and encourage people to start businesses and whatnot. So yeah, this is not Help Bank is not my company. Simon and the Help Bank team will be able to share a lot more about that. But that is kind of their missions, which I align with a lot. And then AI Squats is the platform that I'm the owner of. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Of course.
Thank you.
Caroline, I see you're on video too. Not there's some static. Wait.
Okay.
Okay.
You hear better?
Yes. Okay. That's good. That's good.
Okay. So one of the questions I had, you said one feature for the app,
Yeah.
right? On the way, I'm gonna find out which one is the most important, and you're probably gonna help us with that because I might not. I don't even know what I'm building, so I don't know what's the most important feature, right?
I will say there, I also won't know what's the most important feature. Do you know who will know what the most important feature is?
The people I'm trying to help to solve a problem.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we can help you in getting your interview scripts or in that process, but we won't know the problem either, as well as your users. So the users will have the problem, and we'll help you kind of communicate with those users, hopefully.
Okay. And what would be a good I don't know how to say a good sample of interviews? How many is good enough?
As many as it takes you to be convinced that this is a good problem to solve. Sometimes it may be 3 people you talk to, and it's like, okay, I figured out this is the root problem. Sometimes you go through 100 and you still haven't found it, right? It really just depends. It's really variable, but you'll kind of feel it when you get there, I think. Of like, you can tell you're talking to people and it's like, okay, this person really, really has this problem, and I'm sure they're going to pay me money if I solve this problem for them.
Okay. And lastly, do you have other tools for continuity? Like after we finish of this, do you have something that we can continue growing our awareness and our knowledge about the tools we're presented here?
Yeah, so AI Squads does a lot of different stuff as well. So yeah, you guys can check out our sites after the program, but to check out the other stuff that we offer at some point.
Okay.
But yeah, but we're not gonna like upsell you anything in this community. We're gonna teach you everything we know in these 5 weeks, but we do have our other offerings as well if you guys want to check it out later.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Bye.
Bye. Abdul.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you, man?
I'm good, thanks. It's a bit weird, I can't see you.
Oh
but
yeah,
I can
sorry.
hear you.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll fix that for the next time round.
Yeah, so I mean, just quickly, so I'm only 17, so I just finished high school.
Nice.
I run 3 businesses. One's a marketing agency, one's an e-commerce store, and one's a clothing brand.
Okay.
And basically, like, after today's session, it was really good, so thank you for setting this up. But I'm not sure, like, exactly what to do. Like, I kind of want to create, I do want to create an app or website or something, but I almost kind of don't want to, start another venture. So I'm not sure exactly, like,
how many hours do you have in your day?
How many hours? You know what? It's not like there's points where it's very stressful, but it's alright. It's not that bad.
Can I ask you if you're making any revenue from your 3 current businesses, and if so, like how much from each?
So my marketing agency I've had for 3 years. So I was in the UK, lived in the UK my whole life, but I moved to Dubai, and I've had quite a lot of problems with marketing here because a lot of businesses already have large agencies. So for me running it as a teenager is very difficult compared to the large agencies. But to be honest, my marketing agency is made a good amount. Like it started off just like a couple of hundred, and then a couple of thousands. But it's just been year-on-year growth. And then the e-commerce store is just kind of like drop shipping. So it started off finding a product, finding the demand, and then to be honest, that's been the best venture that I have started. So I think that one is at around 4,000 in revenue.
Nice.
And then I started
a month total, and how much is profit?
So what did you say? I think you glitched out.
Oh, sorry. I said you said 4,000. Is that over the lifetime of the business per month, or?
That's about per year. It's around per year.
4,000 per year, and how much of that is profit?
Around 2,500.
Okay, nice, awesome. First of all, I want to say
Yeah,
props
so
to
it's
you
not
at
too bad.
17 doing all of this. It's awesome. The fact that you've launched 3 businesses, yet alone 1, and making revenue. I love to see it. Great work. But yeah, continue.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And then I have a paddle clothing brand. So paddle's quite big here in Dubai. So I just started playing paddle since I moved to Dubai,
Yeah.
and then I set up a clothing brand. It's like, to be honest, it's right here.
Yeah, show us.
So it's just like a t-shirt, and what I've actually done is let me see. Yeah, you can see the name. So it's PADDL.
Nice,
So
I
it's a
love
play
it.
on the letters. So anyway, so I set that up here, and I use my marketing expertise to like promote it, fit into the Dubai aesthetic, etc., etc., and that's been quite good. But I've hit a lot of bumps in the road and stuff, and sometimes I feel like it's really important to say that as someone who's running a business, I don't think the age matters that much, but sometimes I feel a bit almost disconnected. Like I'll wake up. Like, because I've just finished school, right? It's very difficult because I'm used to being stressed out, like trying to fit everything into a day. But now I'm kind of waking up and like kind of thinking like, okay, I've kind of done everything today for the business. Like, what should I do? So I think it's really important to mention like, I don't know how to really describe it, but the difficulties in like holding a system together, like building a workflow. So I kind of appreciate like this kind of thing, and I just thought let me apply for it and just see what comes out of it.
Good, good. I'm glad. Hopefully the community and like kind of like Saturday check-ins is valuable to you. The recommend not I don't know if you particularly ask for advice, but if I were to give you some advice, the thing that I would say is to pick one of these to focus on. I just think it's hard enough to launch one successful business, yet alone three, right? And I just think like one successful business can make you $1 billion. If you just took all your time that you're investing into all these three separate businesses and put it into one and double down on it and try to really make it grow, like I think that is monetarily wise, I think that is the best option to go. And then also you say you're stressed all the time. Not that you're gonna work any less having one business versus three. It's just gonna be more work on one business, but at least it's less context switching, which can maybe lower the stress as well. And if you pick one of them that you're a little bit more passionate about, maybe that stress lowers a bit, because you also don't want to like burn yourself out, right? Like ideally you're only 17. Hopefully you're doing this for at least another like 8, 10, whatever years until you retire early, right? But you don't want to burn out before then. It's think about it at the long term. Like I'm not saying don't work hard. Work hard, but make the work enjoyable for yourself. Where you're
I definitely had like a lot of people who are like my older cousins and like my dad and stuff like they did like just chill out, just work on one, like you're doing too much. It is true, but you know what it is? It's like, for example, the e-commerce store, right? Like reselling stuff has been so profitable, but it's like so like based on hype. So I feel like if I stopped it, I would just be like almost giving up on it. But I don't know how I feel about stopping. Like I would stop it. I would stop the marketing agency because it's difficult to do here in Dubai. But I feel like if I spend all my time like just on paddle, for example, which is a great idea, but then like what if it doesn't work out? You know what I mean? So I feel like I'm trying to keep my options open.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. And for if you're doing that for a period of time to see which one sticks a little more, that's okay. I think. But long term, like I don't have the same advice as your uncles. I'm not saying chill out. I love that you're working hard, and I think you should keep doing it, and I think that's great. I'm just saying take all of that work into one product, because right now you have 3 tickets that have a 5% chance of winning. But if you double down on one product, you'll have one product that has a 50% chance of winning. And those numbers are made up, but that's kind of how I see it, right? Of if you, I know you might think, what if one of them doesn't work out? That's okay. Then you'll move on to another one and try it. But at least, you give it. It's so hard to launch a business, yet alone three, and you're competing against big brands and all of that. So that's what I would personally do. Figure out what is that one business that you think makes the most sense, that you can really go all in on, and make that your thing. Even marketing becomes difficult. Like when you're on LinkedIn and like you type, "I'm the founder of 3 businesses," people just take you less seriously. Or if you're trying to start a client and they see you run a marketing agency, but you're also doing this and you're also doing that, they're like, "What the heck? I want you to focus on my marketing," right? And then like you kind of lose credibility. Do your own research, but this would kind of be my advice of figuring out that one thing that you're going to really double down on. And it's okay if you fail. That's part of the process. The failure is part of the process, to fail the first business and then the next and the next. It is a 95% chance that none of these 3 businesses will be the one that make you a billionaire or a millionaire, right? So don't worry about that. Just give it your all. Don't worry about the failure. Focus on the process and then see where it takes you.
Okay, just quickly one more question. So I think I went a bit off topic, but for this, exactly what should I be doing? Because I had like a few ideas, like creating maybe like an app or something to do with let me just scroll up a bit. I actually tried to put my interest into Claude to see what it looks like. Kind of creating like a daily focus app for solo entrepreneurs running multiple businesses. So literally something that I struggle with. So I don't know for this, like, what should I do for this? Because I gotta kind of think of an idea, right? That suits problem.
Yeah. For you, what I would recommend is I wouldn't even necessarily recommend building a. It's a fourth business you're taking on alongside school. I'm guessing it just to figure out one of the products you're currently working on, and that's the one you can submit assignments for, and use this for like accountability to work on your marketing agency. But maybe you're adding some AI features alongside of it as well. Maybe you're making some edits to your site or whatever that may be. But I would just take one of your existing businesses and kind of work through that. So for the idea, it can just be like you already validated the idea for a marketing agency and everything. You can just like type that for the submission on here, and then build on top of it with AI tools.
Okay, perfect. Well, thanks so much for your advice.
Of course.
And thank you for running this.
Of course. Thank you. When you become a millionaire, come back and help us fund to teach more students. Okay.
Of course. Thank you.
Thanks. I'll see you. Okay. Bunch of hands raised. We still have 140 people in here. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. We're just chatting, but it's great to have you all here. I lowered all your hands. Go ahead and raise your hands again if you want to join, and I'll select the first 5 to raise their hand again to join the room. And let's see. Should I? I can stay on. Yeah, I'm a little sleepy, but I have time to hang on a little bit longer. I just need some water, to be honest. Okay, while you guys join, give me 5 seconds. I'm gonna get water and I'll be right back.
Hello?
I'll be right back.
Hi.
Hello, Levi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
What's up?
What's up? Should I start or someone else start?
Yo, go for it. We'll start it off. Yeah, go ahead.
So my question is like this. I've started building something already using Cursor basically.
Awesome.
But the thing is, it's kind of like more like a passion project and less like an actual practical business. So my thought is to leave that aside for now and work on something separate as a part of this program. And that way I can take full part of those value advantages I have already doing those things basically.
Yeah.
So I think the way of taking full part of the course and actually being whatever like qualified in any of the different milestones you have along the journey, basically.
Sure, you could definitely do that, but if your passion project is the thing you care about most, I would not discourage you from working on that. You can submit the idea badge on the project you've already worked on, and the other ones will fall in line as well. So if you care about that more, I would recommend you actually keep working on your passion project. Don't work on a new project just for the sake of this program. It can tie into it.
The thing was, the Venom project, it's kind of like very similar to what the project you showed before, that guy with the air travel planner thing.
Oh, okay.
So the issue I had was like getting access to flight APIs and stuff like that without having enough user base.
Okay.
And the thing was, it's kind of like this more like something I would use, but I don't think will have mass market appeal. So I'm more now in a more basic idea that's more marketable to actually build something that's more practical, and that could just be something I build for me to use without it being like something I'm building for the long term.
Okay, yeah, for sure. If that's what you prefer and you like going that direction more, that sounds good.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. H, I see your camera on. How are you? Oh, H, are you lagging? H is lagging. Somebody else had their mic on. Was it Ube?
Hi. this to try and
H, maybe turn your
support
camera
my
off
daughter who
if
is
you can hear me.
14, and she is already vibe and creating a platform.
H, sorry, if you can hear me, you're lagging. I think it might be your network. If you turn your camera off, it might make the connection a little bit better for you.
Turn your camera off.
Yeah. Try talking now. Let's see if we can hear you.
Okay. Okay. So one of my main reasons for joining this is my daughter, who's 14, wants to create a networking platform for young entrepreneurs and mentors. So she's managed to vibe code a platform and linked it to Netlify. So that's what we're trying to create at the moment, and we've got quite a number of people interested already with that, but I'm wanting to see if we could readjust it using Lovable.
Nice.
Or redraft it.
That's awesome. I honestly wouldn't even recommend for you to do that. If you have different tools that you're using and it's already working, continue using those. I wouldn't necessarily say switch over to Lovable, because if it's already working for you, it would just be a waste of time for you to switch over.
Okay.
But yeah, that's great that you guys are doing that at such a young age and already gaining some traction.
And is it okay would it be better for me to submit the application of my daughter? Is she too young at 14? So I'm trying to go in front of her, but actually it's her doing the work, if you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's only 14.
It's completely up to you how you want to do it. I would recommend she creates her own account and goes through the program herself, and you can do it alongside her or whatever it may be. But I designed this so younger people can do it, so I would recommend having her do the process.
Okay, that's brilliant then. As long as there wasn't an age limit on it.
Yeah, no age limit. We want young people. There's someone's 9 in this program as well, so it's pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive. Well done. Thank you. We'll start the process then.
Awesome. Thank you, H.
Thank you very much.
Aline, I see your camera off. And Levi, can you turn off your mic mute your mic?
Hi.
So some background noise. Thank you. Hey, Aline, how are you?
Good. Is my camera not on now?
Your camera is on. I see you. This is great. But you might not be able to see me, it seems.
Oh, I can actually.
Oh, you can. Okay, nice. Okay.
It's on the very right-hand side of the screen, so maybe people was on their phone.
Okay.
So I got very excited when I signed up on Lovable, and I started straight away.
Nice.
So I'm not sure if I'm supposed to restart something new again for this program, or should I continue with what I started when I signed up, because I didn't realize we was need to wait for you to tell us how to do things.
No. This is great. I think the best way you learn is just getting hands-on and building right away. So you're doing exactly what we would love for you to do. You can submit your idea badge and you can submit your build badges as they come, which will be the links to your level project. But you definitely don't need to start a new program at all. Continue working on what you've been working on.
And my question is, would you? So I already get frustrated. I'm not sure if it's part of the process.
Yeah.
Of wanted the Lovable apps to do certain things. Once I think I lost like 15 credits of trying to make him do some things, always didn't just end up have to delete everything and redo everything.
Yeah.
Would you help us on the next stage of helping to how to speak to maybe to the apps to make it more clearer, of like almost like a little bit of the programming places? I did try as well to speak with ChatGPT to see if he can help me to speak more in a coding way to try to think better what's my idea. But after I was trying to make the things when people can upload image, and then it just doesn't look like he wanted to work my way. So maybe I'm missing obviously some knowledge as well.
Yeah, definitely. Next session will be all about that, on how to talk to Lovable, the best way to prompt it and things like that. So we'll share a little bit about it. But like you said, it is part of the process of just kind of like banging your head against the keyboard until he kind of does it and it works, and it does take credit sometimes. But we'll give you some tips and tricks to make that better. And then eventually we'll even teach you how to use like different tools as well. Like Claude Code is the most powerful tool. It costs quite a bit, and the credits run out fast as well, but it will get things in faster attempts and whatnot. So we'll be going through all of that.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. Exciting about that. I look forward to next week.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. See you next week.
Bye.
Bye. I see other people who are in here who raised their hands. Ubaid, earlier you.
Hi.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I like this app. This is good.
Thank you.
Like, it's very good for young people.
How old are you?
9.
Nah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I want to see you win the top 3 prize. I'm rooting for you. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
My dad was asking me if you know the Simon Squibb person.
Yeah, Simon.
Yeah, he made a book about what's your dream.
Yeah, I've read it.
Do you know how to get it?
Yeah, so if you sign up for the Lovable Pro, we'll be sharing 1 chapter of the book with you for free. Otherwise, it's in stores. You can order out of Amazon. You can find it. I wish I could give you a free version or copy of the book. You know, are you based in the UK?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how this works. I will buy you the book. Tell me if you can send me an email to info@aisquads.org. I'm happy to buy the book for you so you can get it.
What email do I send it to?
Oh yeah, let me put it in. It's here. I'll put it on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, I will purchase the book for you. Oh, here. Were you able to see it on that screen? It was kind of small.
Yeah.
Okay, let me make it here. Make it bigger. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and email me here, and I will either, if your dad has like a Zelle and I can Zelle the money, that would be great. I'll Zelle you the money to purchase it yourself, and if not, we'll figure it out. Let me know if you want. If you have Zelle, if you have PayPal, I can send him the money to purchase it, or I can probably place an order with Amazon if you get your address on there too. We'll figure it out. Just send me an email.
Okay. What should I like write to the email?
Write to the email. Say just say your name. Say hey, following up from lecture where Sapir said he'll purchase me this book, and then if you can talk to your dad and see if he has PayPal. And you can share his PayPal address with me. I'll send you the money so you guys can purchase the book.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
I have to drop off now, so bye.
Okay, best of luck to you. Bye.
Hello.
Hello, there's more people. Who is it? Let me see.
Diana. Greetings from New Jersey, actually.
They're from New Jersey. How are you?
Yes, I'm good. Well, sad because I'm not going to attend the game because, well, tickets extremely unaffordable. But but well, we're gonna watch from TV. And well, my question is a very specific question. When you were giving explanation about the process, about what is coming, you said something about that you guys changed from a pitch deck to a video, and I would like to know the reason why. Like usually when you compete, you go to through a pitch deck.
I love this question. Thank you. So the reason we did this is most people create a reason for a pitch deck typically is to raise money. You create a pitch deck to pitch your product to investors who will then give you, let's say, $500,000 for 10% of your product so you can raise money and work on your project more. I want to encourage people in this program to not necessarily, you have an option to go that route, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. I think most people go that route just because it looks shiny and exciting without really understanding like the actuality of it. So this is how it works. When you go to investors want to invest in companies that they think are going to be $1 billion, right? So investors tend to invest in thousands of companies, and their goal is they understand that 99% of these companies are going to fail and make no money at the end of it. But 1% of those companies are going to make $1 billion, and it's going to make them all their money back and then some. So that's great for the investors. They make a ton of money. But think about it from our end, as the founders building the apps. Do you want to go down a track of having a 1% chance of success for $1 billion? Some people, the answer for them is yes. And I think that's great, and you should go after it. For other people, many like myself, you would probably be just as happy with a couple $1 million as you would be with $1 billion. And I think it's a lot easier to maybe make a couple $100,000, a couple $1 million off of building an app that you don't even go to raise money for, but you build yourself from scratch without ever having to raise money from venture capital. And to do that, you need to learn how to gather attention, how to get attention from people to use your app to sell whatever you need. So basically, that's kind of reasoning. Pitch decks are mainly for venture capital and raising money, and that is not the direction we typically encourage people to go. You can if you like, but yeah, just building a business yourself, the skill of building content that's engaging and people interact with and get on your product, I think is more valuable. So that is why we've chosen to go this direction. Does that make sense?
Definitely. And well, I like that approach because not all the people, as you said, are vast in knowledge and prepared for a pitch deck. Let's say, for example, myself, English is not my first language, but I believe with the video, I can actually convey the message in a more simple but genuine my idea in general. So thank you, and also I want to give you a big high five for what you just did to encourage the little boy to follow his dreams. That's amazing. And thank you for the lecture. I learned a lot.
I'm glad. Thank you. Thanks for sharing that. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, can I speak back to you now?
Yes, go ahead, Juan.
Thank you. First of all, I'm really excited to be with you right now. It's like a dream come true kind of, because I never thought I would be part of this, or I even had the chance to buy and blah blah blah. I discovered I don't know, like a year ago or a little bit more than that, and I started playing with it. And since there was a credit limit usage for every day, I couldn't build something really interesting. But I thought it was really cool. Then I found Redblade and other. Platform for releasing every week, right? It was like a boom, and this is still going. So first of all, just to let you know, I'm really sad I couldn't hear the whole lecture. I just found out it was in my country. It's not the same time. It's not the same time frame. So I think you are at 5 p.m. over there.
I'm at 6, but yeah. Did the time zone convert for you properly or no? Was that the issue?
Yeah, I couldn't. I cannot set up like a notification bell or something to let you know the session started. So
yeah, sorry about that. What I recommend you do is if you go to the portal. Let me just show you this real quick. If you come to the portal and you go to the schedule page, I have a Google Calendar link here. If you see it, this black button. So if you add this to your Google Calendar, then it will adjust to your country's time zone, so you have it on your calendar for future sessions.
I did that, but I couldn't. I did it so I got sent a notification to my phone when it's about to start. That was the only issue. Yeah.
Okay. So would it be helpful for us to send text messages when sessions are starting in the next time?
It will be great. For me, it will be great. But I'm going to be more careful to read exactly what the time conversions can be on time.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, that's good feedback. Thanks for sharing that.
Okay, thank you. One thing I wanted to share with you, I don't want to take much of your time. I just wanted to let you know that I also I bought the Pro plan, and I started working with this little company here. I'm from Peru, by the way. I am 24 years old, and I started working with this guy, and I realized I could build a software to help him to run his business. So I already started it. I think I've got like 5 days into it since I started it, and he's already testing it and using it in real life, and it's kind of cool. So it's been very useful for him, and I want to build it, to keep building it and keep making updates so it can become into a very good product for these little businesses here, but it's not the main project that I have. I have many ideas that I want to develop, and one that I would like to use as the main one for this program is one called Tyra.ai, and it's basically an app that has a lot of features. That one of the features, when I was talking to my team, we into this conclusion that the more interesting, the most valuable feature that could be, I mean, a little bit profitable and its first stage is the marketplace for audiovisual crew, people who love filming, who love taking photos, who love creating content on a daily basis, and they have the equipment, perhaps an iPhone or perhaps a camera or something they can record and take pictures with and even edit, right? So there here in Peru, there are a lot of people who want to live by doing that kind of stuff for a living, and since I met this photographer who I've been working with for a couple of years, I started learning more about this whole sector. I mean, this whole I don't branch of the business. So I want to help this community because there are a lot of them who are still using Facebook pages to look for job gigs, and they don't. So this app I want to. There's an app here called. Maybe you know these apps like Uber. You can call.
Yes. I understand. You're trying to make a marketplace for these photographers, media makers, filmmakers, basically, to be able to like find each other and have a lot of other functionality on there as well. Correct?
Exactly. The way to for little businesses who need content to be online, to have a digital presence, and they can connect with these people. For example, they are very close to their area, and they can come to their business. Real life, and they can shoot a couple videos, and they can get paid instantly, right? And they can build.
I understand that. I understand that. What is how can I help with the question?
So I just want to build this project, and I would like to know, like, I'm thinking in the future sessions I'm going to be able to develop this with you. So do you think it will be like something interesting? I don't know, for people, or do you think maybe I could think about a way to make it more innovative or more attractive?
Yeah. So let me share some feedback. I think first of all, I definitely think you're one of the people who are gonna try to be a little too ambitious and shoot for too many features. Just from talking to you, I can already tell. So let's put that all aside. One app, one feature. I'm telling you, trust me, it's gonna be better to go down that way. Second of all, I will say a marketplace app is a difficult app to build. I don't want to discourage you from building it, but that is a difficult business to start because it's difficult enough to build one business for one audience. For example, this AI course, right? Like I build it for people wanting to learn AI. For your program, you have to market it not only to people who need the services of these filmmakers, but you need to also market it to filmmakers. And your marketplace doesn't work unless you have both of these crowds on here at the same time, right? So it makes it really hard, especially if it's your first time starting a business, it makes it a lot harder to create. Again, don't want to discourage you, but I just want you to know like the mountain that you're going to be climbing up ahead. And then on top of that, you got to figure out what's more important when you start that. And I think it's going to be more important that early on you get great filmmakers on your platform. Once you get great filmmakers on your platform, then that's when people with money will be willing to come onto the platform to hire those people, right? So I would start with figuring out how can I get great people on here and give access to these people to the entrepreneurs or business owners or whoever it may be who might be wanting to use these services. That's kind of how I would think about it. But I would dig deeper into the problem. Go on the Facebook marketplaces, find these people who are looking to make these hires. I honestly, if I were you, I wouldn't even build an app to start with. I would just start like some sort of agency or something and just like go and message these people in the Facebook marketplace and say like, hey, I have a list of these 10 great photographers, right? Do you want access to it for $5? Something like that, right? That way you can see very early on, are people willing to pay for this product? without having to go build a whole app to figure it out. Very similar to what I shared with what DoorDash did, right? They just grabbed menus, put it together, kind of sold it as DoorDash. You do the same thing. Grab resumes of great artists and then like share it with people. So those are kind of my thoughts, and hopefully some of that sticks or is helpful.
Yeah, definitely. It's the first time someone has given me some advice, reliable advice on all my ideas, because I haven't been able to talk to someone like you many times. So it's really a pleasure to meet you. And I think I'm gonna iterate on the ideas that I have, and maybe I can come up with something better for when we start this program. And there are many ideas like that, and maybe we can talk about it a little bit more in the next opportunity.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks, Juan. Thanks for hopping in. I'm excited to see what you build.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you very much.
All right. We still have 100 people in here, which is crazy. But yeah, we'll let's see. Is there anybody in here still that wants to chat?
Hi, I joined back, but I'm in the library. Can you please kick me out of the live area?
Oh, can I kick you out of the live area? You should have a button to lower your hand at the bottom of the screen. Can you click that?
It
doesn't work. Let me try. Oh, there we go. I kicked you. Cool. Okay, I will do one final round. Whoever wants to press the raise hand first. Whoever presses it first, the next 5 people will let on. And then I'm going to have to hop off. But thank you all for hanging on here for so long. Okay, we have a couple more people, it seems. All right. Welcome. I see some cameras on. Whoever wants to turn on your camera and ask a question, go ahead. Andrea, can you mute your mic?
Yeah, I can hear you, I can see you, but I cannot see it. So you hear me and you see me, yeah? Because I don't know,
I can hear you, but there's a bad whistle in the background.
Yeah, because it's my cricket, which sits on the balcony, sorry.
I see. Okay. I mean, I can deal with the cricket if other people in the chat don't mind.
Because it's like 6:15 p.m. for me, and it just started like 5 minutes ago. It's ridiculous. I have a very quick one. I have trouble to decide between 2 ideas, and I just go over and over and over again about okay, what they want, what investors want, billion markets. Yeah, this is where they invest. I get it. And both could be turning into one. So it is very difficult, and maybe have you got any idea how to do it? Like how to decide? Because I don't want to end up like the 17-year-old having 3 businesses. There's no point for me. Yeah, I'm 52. I know how to focus, and I know that works best for me. So how do I take a decision?
Okay, a good question. And what is your goal? Your goal is $1 billion. You want to raise venture money and go for that?
2 billion, if possible. 2 billion.
2 billion is your goal?
2 billion would be good, and I have 1 million to give to Simon for other dreamers. That would be my goal.
That's awesome. I will say right off the bat, like I obviously have never made $1 billion, so like take my advice with a grain of salt. But if you want a big business like that, first of all, you probably need some co-founders. I would try to find some co-founders. It's hard to build $1 billion business. A lot of people do it, but look for co-founders. That would be first step. And then secondly, it's which one has the bigger market size. When you're building for something that big, you got to find something with a big market size. So look at both business ideas and look at what the market sizes are and decide from there.
And you would even go for the bigger market, even though if the other part would be more your passion?
Well, only you can answer that question, right? So like personally for my life, I rather work on something I'm passionate about, and I wouldn't care if I'm making like 10 million versus 1 billion. But if you really care about that 2 billion number and that is the most important thing to you, then I would recommend going for the market size over your passion.
All right. Well, thank you. That was excellent. Thank you very much, yeah. And good job, yeah. Great job. I love the breakout rooms, even though for me it's not really work well, but it's an excellent idea. I cannot wait for next Saturday. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll have it sorted by next time.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. And you go just go and get some sleep as well later on, yeah?
Thank you. More shortly. Bye, Andrea. Darren, I see your camera on. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Great, thank you.
First of all, this system you built is awesome, and I think everybody probably agrees with that. It's really good, it's easy to use, and for me it's worked all night without a glitch, so that's fantastic.
Awesome. Oh, that's so good to hear.
Simple question, and it's my app idea. I'm going to sell, and I'm looking at going in at a very, very low price. Now, I've been doing some research on this, and everything sort of tells me that I need to sell it low, but obviously that means I need to sell it to more people to make money. I'm going to be competing against companies who do a similar thing, but at a much, much higher price by a factor of maybe 10. And I'm just wondering I think my idea is good, I think it's sound, but is going in low a really silly thing to do, essentially?
I would, what can you, in like a couple of sentences, can you tell me what your product is?
Yeah, I mean, we have a fleet of vehicles where I work at the moment, cars and vans, and in the UK we have a thing called the DVSA, which is the government system for making sure vehicles are safe on the road. Every day, drivers have to do a check of their vehicle. So literally a walk around check there's a wheel at each corner, everything's there to do what it needs to do. Currently on the market, there's loads of systems available to do that, but they're bloated out with a whole load of stuff that small businesses don't need. GPS tracking, massive back ends, where you need a whole office department to run them. So we've been working on paper to start with, then we created a Google form, but none of it's been really that good. So my idea is to build an app to do this.
Okay.
And my thought process is quite simply £1 a vehicle a week. Now there are 180, I've done some research, there are 180,000 small businesses in the UK which have fleets of vehicles between 3 and 50 vehicles, which is my market, if you like. So we've got quite a large market if I can break into it. Most of these people currently aren't using anything. They're literally doing it on the back of a fag packet. It's bits of paper in glove boxes, and it's done if the driver remembers or if he can find the bit of paper. The problem being is if they're then stopped on the road by the DVSA will want to see 90 days worth of record keeping and all the other stuff to show they've been doing it. And we couldn't do that a year ago. We can now, we've done a Google form, but it still doesn't give us easy access to photos of defects. It doesn't show us tracking defects being fixed. So that's my plan.
Yeah.
And I think it should be, essentially, I think it should be cheap. It doesn't need to be another financial burden to small businesses that are struggling, but it's also something I think they need, and going forward will become more and more of a need. So that's, so am I too cheap?
Yeah, so typically I encourage people not to go too cheap, but in your case, I think it makes sense. What you're doing is you're catering to a specific market that maybe their financials aren't as great to buy your competitor's product. So your value add is that you're able to deliver this so much cheaper than your competitors are. A lot of times that is not a good reason to build a product, but in your case, I don't know the product the best, but it seems like it makes sense for me. I feel like it's pretty solid. What I would do even is maybe I would make a landing page, right, for your product, what it is with the pricing, and share it with a couple of these businesses and be like, hey, this is our offering. You don't even need to have the app or the product or anything built ready yet. Just share it to them, be like, hey, are you down? Even have a payment screen set up, and you can track. If they go and press actually to buy, then you can see like, okay, this was a good price. And then, the main thing is like getting some customers to begin. We can always adjust the pricing as we go on. Let's say you reach out to 10 people, all 10 of them say yes and buy your product. Okay, you priced it too low, right? And you want to keep raising the price until you probably get to like somewhere around a 40% close rate. And that's probably where you want to be. But these are things you can tinker with going forward. So yeah, overall, I think I'm pretty in line with. Now, how low are you going? I don't know. Is it $2? Is it 100? Yeah, you'll figure that out.
Literally £1 per week per vehicle.
£1
so
per
if you've
vehicle.
got,
okay.
So if you've got 10 vehicles, it's 10 quid a week.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I've modeled the numbers. That, you know, if I can sell it, then you know it will make money.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah.
You know, and I've done my mum test, if you like. I've spoken to 81
Nice.
people on LinkedIn that have possibly got the need. I've had 62, because 62 of them come back and say, yeah, we've tried that.
Nice. Okay.
So I think there's a good potential market out there. Obviously, it's a different matter when you want to scale that. You know, if 62 have said yes, if I get 20% of those as a starting point, I've still got 180,000 businesses to try and get in front of somehow. That's a different argument, obviously. But it was just that pricing thought. I sort of like believe that there's a need, not just for the product, but to be helpful, if you like, to put it in the hands of these people at a figure that's not going to break the bank, but give them a premium product, you know, hopefully anyway, that solves the issue.
Yeah, I agree. I think the stage you're at now, it's really like launch time. It's like put your head down and like get this out there as quick as possible. It seems like you've done a lot of research and it seems like you're in a good spot. Yeah. Now we just got to test it. So let's launch it as soon as possible.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good.
Cool.
Brilliant. Well, thank you very much. And as I say, what you built was brilliant. And you present well as well, which is good. Listen to every word. Didn't need to feel the need to fall asleep. And you've been up for far too many hours. But I'm old, so I have to have a nap every now and again. So yeah, really good.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Have a good one. I'll see you next week.
And you. See ya.
See ya. Anyone else in this? Michael?
Hello. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, thanks for what you do. Quite good to watch you, see how you encourage a little chap. Yeah, looks passionate.
Thank you.
Yeah, and it was really came home to me because I used to teach kids how to code in Scratch and all that.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
And I obviously had a background in teaching as well. But yeah, thanks for what you do. I have joined this out of curiosity. I work in kind of governance space, AI governance space, so that's my background at the moment. And I've been trying to build some products in that line, so guardrails precisely, and making sure for they are tools that are probably been tested, from making sure that they are actually tested to do what they are being created to do, or being developed to do in that sense. So my knowledge in AI governance and AI assurance is brought to bear, and ensuring that this tool perform that way. So I have tried to build some tools in that light, and I've not shipped them. I've shared them on LinkedIn at some point, not frequent, gotten some feedback, but obviously I've been playing around this tool. So my reason for speaking to you tonight is I wanted to understand what the direction, the training path for this program would be like. That's one, and what to expect. I've tried Lovable, Cloud Code, and all that. I'm somewhere in between, lost because new tools keep coming out. So not sure what is useful for my MVP. Let's say I want to release one of those tools that I've built halfway into the market. So one is what to expect in this training. Two is what is that MVP, and can I just release an MVP with Lovable or whatever? Those questions I want to ask. That would be helpful if you can give me your thoughts. Thank you.
For sure. So Lovable, definitely you can launch an MVP with Lovable pretty quickly. If you're already using Cloud Code and having success with it, if you're like technical enough and you don't have any problems with that, continue with Cloud Code. We recommend Lovable to begin with because it's just a little bit more beginner friendly, but Cloud Code is a more powerful tool in the long term. But I think starting on Lovable is better if you are struggling, right? But if you can do Cloud Code, keep going with it. Keep building with Cloud Code. What to expect from this program is next session will be all about Lovable, teaching about Lovable. Basically, these 3 weeks are going to be like a lot of building Lovable. We'll very slightly get into like how to get your product off of Lovable and get it onto Cloud Code, but we won't have time to go into much of Cloud Code. Then we'll talk about like actually launching your product, how to get users on it and people viewing it, and then the 5 weeks are up. It goes by pretty quick. And I think like the main benefit that a lot of people see from this community is just like the accountability, where you show up every week and you commit to actually working on your projects and getting it done. So yeah, I don't know if you're a little bit more advanced, and a lot of times some people are software engineers and like really great with these tools already. That's the value that they find in it. It's just like they kind of have the lectures on in the background on the weekends while they kind of work on their projects, and it might be similar for you, or maybe the lectures are helpful for you. So, but that's kind of what you can expect from the remainder of the program.
Yeah, I think that's quite helpful. Yeah, I think I'm a bit technical, but I would say obviously not to the software level, but I've been a data scientist in the past. So, yeah, thank you. This is quite helpful. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the lectures. Finally, sorry, this will be recorded, right? And we can fall back and catch up.
So the recordings are shared with the Lovable Pro people. If you're part of that, and you submit your form, it will be shared with you.
Okay, good. That's helpful. Thank you so much. I will let you go. Hopefully, you can have a good rest tonight. Cheers.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Have a good one, Michael.
Bye.
Anybody else? Miguel, Lakely, Sharon. Oh, I saw you earlier, Miguel. What's up? Thanks for
it's working. It was, and I'm sorry. I'm using the library internet. I don't know the time zone you're in, but here's like 4:30 in Texas, 4:30 p.m. in Texas.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was kind of wrote a few notes based on the previous interaction with a few people, and they answered a lot of my questions.
Awesome.
I'm kind of torn on. So I have this 2 ideas. So I know for the purpose of the next 5 weeks, rather than just kind of work multiple things, I think it's like y'all can agree, it's probably more attainable if you just do one idea here, like end to end, just to first see. Like for me, it would be the first time building an app, so it would give me a lot more feedback in the future to know, okay, like what worked, what didn't. Now my concern is one of the ideas that I have kind of resonates with kind of like marketplace kind of thing, and the other one is highly technical, and it's going to require 2 things: a lot of data and a lot of access rights to a lot of platforms. And I'm not sure if within the 5 weeks constraint. Sorry, 1 second.
All right, we got 15 minutes.
Cool. Yeah. So one is going to require a lot of data and a lot of access rights to a lot of platforms. And maybe my first album, I'm like, okay, I think it's going to require far more than 5 weeks. So that one is basically, I'm highly severely ADHD. So I always need, if I'm in like really quiet, can get nothing done. But if I have a little bit of something happening on the edge of the peripheral view, I can get a lot done.
Like super loud speakers in the background.
No, I can't. Just a little bit of movement, even if it's just like a flower that's being moved by the wind.
I'm the same way. I feel you. Yeah.
Yeah. So one of the ideas would be using that concept into sort of like an AI companion that is just on the edge, just enough, like doing just enough of movement that kind of gets you focused. And I'm not sure if I should put that as my plan B. First, try my other ideas a little bit more, I guess more not as sophisticated. So the other idea that I have, it's basically it's based on the senior demographics. So for an example, like my mom is retired and she's currently losing her mind every day. Like she's using like a piñata. Like she's bored. Like I'm catching strays left and right. So I've been thinking for a few months. It's like the core of the application idea would be an application based on senior citizens looking at 55 or higher. So through that app, you can use using your GPS. You can see what locally it's available that might that seekers and the one who's being seeked can see. Let's say you're a retired teacher, but you have 30 plus years of experience, right? You don't want to waste that away. You kind of want to feel like you're doing by purpose. You feel like you can still engage. So the application will allow individuals to build a profile, and those who are community seekers or looking for volunteers, whether it is private, public, whatever, they can go in there and seek talent. And so those are the two apps that I have. The only thing that's having me hesitant to go with the one based on senior citizen, I call it the OG wisdom. This has to generate. It's pretty much like the slogan will be. I just came up with that like 2 minutes ago. It's like driven by purpose, generational knowledge sharing.
Okay.
My only concern with that is since I want to build something that possibly I can make some kind of profit. So if I'm making something that's more community based, I'm not. Because I've never done any business in the past, I'm not quite sure how you can sort of make a profit. Like, do I then have to seek out perhaps like sponsorship, like large corporations that say, hey, give you some sponsorship to feature us in your application, so people know you're being backed up and. So that's kind of that's where I'm at. Like that's where I have me at the edge of either one. One is sophisticated, the other one I'm worried that of the process. It's more.
Got it. I like the latest idea you just shared more than the AI companion, just because I feel like the
OG wisdom.
OG wisdom. I love the name too. OG wisdom's a good name. You got to trademark that. But yeah, I like this better because I just feel the problem is stronger, and I feel like with the other one you talked more about the solution of the AI companion than the problem itself. I felt. I like the second one better personally. In terms of how it would work, in the US at least, volunteers can only work for non-profits. You can't have a for-profit business and not have volunteers working for it.
Right.
But you could be a for-profit business that you basically non-profits are your customers, and you find volunteers of like senior citizens for them, and you charge the for-profit businesses. Or what you could do is, this is underrated too, I don't know how much money you're planning on making. You could start a non-profit. You can pay yourself off of a non-profit. And you can make really good money with a non-profit, and it's your job and something that you're going to enjoy, right? And you can make $500,000 a year running a non-profit. Like that's not a bad idea either. So I would explore with those two ways of seeing how you want to do it. And obviously, if you're a non-profit, I think, and it's community-based, it probably makes more sense. People want to do things with you more. But yeah, I feel like I have grandparents who live with me, and I definitely feel that super strongly. And another thing is, like, I don't know how you would monetize it. Like, maybe this is something you do and it's non-profit and you grow this huge community, and then you have another product in the future that you can sell to the community. Like right now, I have this huge AI community, right? And now I might sell another product in the future that we charge people for while all of this is right? So it can build towards something else, because older people typically have a lot more money to spend than younger people. So I like the audience that you're going after as well. Like, if you build a good community and they like you, they will spend money with you. They will just give money to you at that point. Like, So I like where you're heading with that. OG wisdom.
So I would say that with the OG wisdom idea, I'm not really the core of it all. I'm not really doing it for the profit.
Yeah.
But I have to also be conscious of my time. Like, I wanted to build in a way that I can still get a little something, say like, hey, I'm putting like, 10, 15 hours a week looking and, like hatching any box, doing any maintenance, replying to any requests or questions they have. Like, it's, time is money. So as long as I can make a little something in return that can still keep me saying, okay, I can still support this idea. And then eventually I can say, cool, like, I will spend very little time on this, and now, because I've seen what the process is like beginning to end on building something, now I can do the main idea that I want, which is more sophisticated. So I take all the feedback of what I learned and apply it to that. I guess kind of the OG. I have a far more kind of like straight path of like one the audience, two like what's kind of the purpose of it. I mean, like at least here in where I'm at, like the senior demographics is like booming. Like it's like
awesome.
per year is just kind of like it's growing and growing. It has outgrown the Gen Zs, so I see a lot of people walking around like zombies, like my mom. I'm like, Mom, just find something to do. And so I think it will be amazing to follow it. So I guess for now, I'll stick with sort of like the not-for-profit idea and see how what comes out of the execution and whatever feedback or I can get out of that, then I'll pursue that for-profit, which is going to require a lot of data and that's
I like it. I like it.
the data part is going to be a challenge. But all right, cool, man. I appreciate the time. I know we've kept you way too long. By the way, you're like a tax literary. I just want to say that, man. Like I've been following the whole like Simon. I've been following Simon for years.
Oh yeah.
And then slowly I see you getting to the picture, and then my friends and I follow you. It's like, bro, I just wanted to confirm that you were not AI, which is hilarious. This whole time I'm like, dude, they made an AI. This is all the characteristics. This is the data they use based on like facial recognition. And I was like, I need to ask questions in a way that ensures I'm not talking to AI. So I've confirmed that. Respect, brother. Thanks for everything you do.
Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Best of luck. Yeah, I feel like also if you go down the nonprofit route, look into grants. Grants are big when you go into nonprofit, which will be huge for you.
Gotcha.
But yeah, thanks, Miguel. I appreciate you.
Awesome, man. Appreciate it.
See you. All right, we have a couple more in here. If you have questions, feel free to unmute. Otherwise, this will be it for me here. Let me read the chat. I haven't read the chat in a minute. My connection's nearly dead. So dashboard on classroom commons. Okay, seems like people are chatting with each other here. Cool. All right. Oh, Kyrie said she might have a similar idea to you, Miguel. So maybe you want to connect with her in the chat. Make sure to star each other on the community so we place you in the same group. That was a nice talk, Michael. Yeah, that was nice. Michael was really thought through his stuff. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Seems like that's it for people who had their hands up to chat. I see Ubaid, I think, raised his hand again. And I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Ubaid, did you have anything you want to say real quick before I hop off?
Email.
What email?
The email you sent.
Right
To
here.
the
Oh, you sent the email? Okay, cool. We'll get back to you. It might take me a little bit of time to get back to you, but definitely we'll get back to you sometime this week.
Oh, okay. Is Taz in your team?
Taz? No. Who's Taz?
Because he or she was asking me if you could like drop off a copy of the book.
She's asking you what?
She's asking me if she could like drop off a copy of the book at my house.
Oh, I would stay away. She might be trying to do a favor, but I don't know who these people particularly are. So just to err on the side of caution, I would just maybe not do that. Or if you're gonna do that, have your dad handle that and talk to Taz. Okay? Don't.
Okay. I'll just stay with this one.
Okay, yeah, you can just stay with us. Just send me a link and I'll send it to you. Just be careful. She's probably a great person, but you just never know with strangers when you haven't met them. So just if you're gonna talk to anybody, make sure you do it through your parents, not yourself.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Thanks.
Bye.
See you. Bye. Okay. All right. Thanks all. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Still 55 people here. Thanks all for hanging out. I'm gonna head to bed. See you next time. Bye.